Alright, let's get this stream on the go. Lurking and leaving stream up for viewer count. I have to work. Alright. Well, thank you for the view, all the same. And the very correct comment before that. See way too many. Well, I see a lot of people that literally just hop in here for a minute and go, "Oh, nope, not an FPS shooter game, so I'm going to go the other way." Like, alright, well, my plan, like I said before I ended stream yesterday, is I'm going to empty these trucks. And then I'm going to get back to using the bagger until I hit that wall. Once I hit that wall, I will be basically from that to those 2 blocks that are right there. From that point to the corner of the ramp, I'll be using the excavator and the shovels. I'll probably start on that edge up there and then clear out this section, because I think I will still want to keep the shelf that's there, at least until I get all of this material up top here that the excavator and loader are sitting on removed. And then once I get that done, I will drop down a shelf and rinse and repeat that process until I find a bottom to this map. Like I said, whatever that bottom is, it still doesn't make sense to me when people say that it's a fog. It's like you meet this fog. It's like, well, unless that fog is concrete, I don't see how you can not dig through it. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Now, meanwhile, it probably is, and then once I get to it, I'll find it, but I haven't made it there yet. So something else I don't know. Actually, I should probably look at that. I should see if I dump this, because I know this material is the like iron and the blasted rock and all that kind of stuff. I know that's what this material actually is. I just don't know if, because I logged out and logged back in, and you can see that the material in the back looks like it's just pay dirt. I'm wondering if I'll actually get credit for it being the other material, or is it going to automatically convert to pay dirt? Let's return. Okay, so I get credit for everything. So even though the visual of the fact that it looks like pay dirt doesn't mean anything, because every single one of those I've logged out and logged back in. So when I logged out and logged back in, all those trucks, when I get in them, are gonna say empty for the scale. But obviously, as you can see, the boxes are actually full. And because of the fact of it, the visual of that, it also doesn't recognize the kind of material that I put in the back of the truck, which, like I said, is the iron, blasted stone, all that kind of stuff. And usually that comes up like a green, almost like a light or a dark green material. So I do get credit for it though, which is good. That means I don't have to worry about that part. Now all I got to worry about is the eventual, for some reason, sometime today, I'll get another critical error. And I don't know when that's going to kick in, but it will eventually happen today. It happened last 3 streams in a row now. I had 1 critical error. also, because I don't need... I do want to keep that spot there just as a land marker, so I'm going to keep the pin, but I'm going to get rid of this because I'm pretty sure I can judge exactly where this line's going to be. I don't need this thing here. And as soon as I get to the ramp, that's when I'll leave the blocks the way they are. Yeah, simple to tell. This is the haul road. This is not. Drop. Is it? So now I'm going to empty all of these, stage them over there, and load them up one at a time unless I get an operator on sometime today. If I get an operator on, they could focus on emptying the trucks while I focus on filling them. But yeah, I'm basically, because I only just started stream 17 minutes ago, I'm basically 2 hours late for stream today. But that was a few errands needed to be ran where needed to find out why I'm not receiving mail. Gotta love the post office here. Where's my gamer grip? Here it is. Basically antiperspirant for your hands, especially when, like me, using a SCUF controller. Off. Oh. Yeah, me using a SCUF controller, my hands sweat the controller, so this stuff stops my hands from doing that. And it also smells like bubblegum, so it makes it even better. Alright. And we're off again. Not off to any races, though, with these trucks. It's the last thing that they were made for is speed. I know, oh, forgot to set that. I know I got the speedometer covered up by song playing, but it says that I'm doing 30 kilometers. Real haul trucks can get up to 70 plus, and this thing is doing 30, so. But real haul trucks also have 7 gears and not just 4. Alright, truck number 3 done. Oh, truck number 3 about to be done. Bringing down Glowstick. How's it going, David? I think yesterday you joined channel, said hello, and that was it. Yeah, I think I'm going to continue lining these up one behind the other, and then once I run out of space, so as soon as I can't turn in here anymore, then I think I've only got one more truck or 2 more trucks before I'm going to be able to do that anyway. Then I'm going to start staging them in the, what would be the next lane, essentially. So start lining them up here, side by side with these trucks. I got 7 trucks left? 6 trucks. 7. Yeah. 7 trucks left to dump. And it'll be 6 trucks to stage, because 1 truck has got to get staged to the actual shovel. And then once that's done, then I can start digging with the bagger where it is there, up until I hit where the staircase comes down and that wall with the barricades sitting on top of it. As soon as I hit that wall, then it's pretty much just setting up to where the ramp is going to start to go down into this area. And once I've got that set up, then I just grab the excavator and start digging from there. So what I think I'm going to end up doing, like I've said before, so to the left side of the, so if you were in the excavator, the cliff that it's currently sitting on, I'm going to stage the trucks there to fill. Now it'll be one at a time, clearly with the way the excavator works. It'll be one at a time, but I'm going to start staging them down there. But I think I'm going to start digging, so in between me and the edge, I'm going to try and remove the material from, so that's the edge, I'm going to remove the material from there, this way, all the way to this wall. And then once I get all of that material gone, that's going to take the excavator to clear this out, and then a loader to go in and clean it up. Then once I get that all removed, then I'm going to move up to that edge there. No. Once I get that removed, I'm going to find out the width of my haul road ramp that I'm going to have going down, and I'm going to start digging this way. And the reason behind that is I want to be able to keep that ramp access point, so behind the loader, have that access point to be able to come in here with like the fuel truck and stuff like that. I know I can use the helicopter and stuff like that, but it doesn't, I like to keep it a little bit realistic at least. It's not like every single time I want to move somewhere I'm going to grab the helicopter. The only time I do that is when I'm about to lose the excavator off a cliff. That's when I jump out, quickly grab it with a helicopter, because why am I going to let it just gouge the entire map out for a couple minutes worth of content? It just doesn't make sense. So, but I think I'm going to empty all of these trucks first, and then the last truck that I empty I will bring up to the shovel, or the bagger. Shouldn't take me that long to get it to that wall. I think that corner is going to take a little bit of cleaning, but shouldn't be too bad. I got a feeling though that the that swooped wall that I got going on there, with the staircase kind of following the same direction, I think the first edge closest to this wall is going to go right up to the wall when I'm done with the bagger. I think the bagger is going to remove enough material to the point where I'll be able to actually judge how far that slant is going to go. Yeah, so what I'm saying here, this slant here, so the way that this is slanting down, so it's probably going to meet up with the wall. If I was able to see through the dirt, this wall would continue, and this wall will meet it at about here. I have a feeling that the amount of material that I'm removing here, I think that is going to meet up, and then it's just a matter of digging down. I don't have to worry about it anymore then. And the reason I did that is because I still need this bump out for the haul trucks, and I didn't want to make it just a ceiling tile, because that, again, unrealistic. Something like this is realistic. I have seen thinner bridges for haul trucks before, and I'm talking real life. And those bridges have carried haul trucks fully loaded, which are hundreds of tons. So I'd still like to make it, because obviously when you see that bridge, like if you see the one in real life, you'll see the fact that looking at that, you'd wonder how the hell it holds that much weight. And it does, though. Not a problem. Doesn't flex or anything. But they also have a regular bridge that they've hauled tractor trailers with towing haul trucks across that has flexed a little bit too, so. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go as wide as that kick out. I don't know if I want to go complete, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 22 wide. I don't think I want to go full 22. I think I wanted to go 20. And I think that should be plenty. And I don't even think I got that. I think I got like 18 or 15 for the corner right now. Oh yeah, something else I was gonna do. Because I did notice as I was watching my video back a little bit ago. Now, for those of you watching, just tell me if the music is too loud, overpowering my voice or any of that. But I just turned the music up because I did notice when I was watching my own video earlier, the music was almost non-existent. Well, the thing is, I do need to learn how to actually speak a lot more on here too, without an actual prompt to say something. But it is what it is. So, but I have adjusted the music to be a little bit louder, and hopefully it's not overpowering me, but at the same time, when I do go on my little quiet spots, it will take up the slack that's left behind for me not speaking. Park you here. Then all the rest of them I will be parking on the inside of this loop. And I am always looking for operators if anybody is interested. Now, does that go all the way across? Or is it back one too many? Or forward one too many? I got a feeling it's, yep, one too many. Okay. So, let's bring this down. And again, the reason that I have that post over there is to tell me where the ramp is needing to be. Like how wide the ramp has to be to accommodate for what I'm planning on doing. So right here, that ramp starts pretty much there and goes straight to this. So when I'm digging out this material here, I'm coming to this brick. When I eventually dig out this material to make it look like this wall here, like that, and this here, I'm going to be doing it to this brick. So I'll go across that way, and then eventually at some point in time, once all of that shit over there is taken care of, then this ramp is going to continue on down from here, and it'll probably be, so yeah, that's a lot of material, because it's going to keep on going down from here until, so where that satellite tower is, that's the far wall. So that far wall goes down to that, and that ramp is going to continue on going to it. So it's quite a big bit of a steep process there. But as you can see, this is not exactly the straightest ramp you can think of. I hear the music today. I run a sound bar and sub on my PC so I can hear good. I did not hear it before. Oh, okay. So well, make no wonder nobody wanted to stick around. All I could listen to was nothing or me every friggin' half hour screaming out my promo. Well, okay. So the music might have even been good that I was playing earlier, the electric music and all that kind of stuff, but I'd rather listen to the rock. DCMA free rock music. That way I don't get hit by any crap with YouTube or whatever. If I was only on Twitch, I just played whatever the hell I wanted to play. Any kind of music at that point. Anything from like Limp Bizkit to friggin'... you name it. Mushroom Head, Slipknot. But no, can't listen to that stuff on YouTube. Heaven forbid the millionaires that are making music and can't get any more money. Even though technically it would be free promo. Especially, I think honestly, if, like in the case of mine, the way I do it, I have a song playing tab. As long as that's on there, it is giving credit to the person that made said song that you are listening to. I honestly think that should be good enough, because you are still essentially promoting their music. It'd be different if I was playing their music and not giving them any credit for it. But again, that's just me. I think that's the way it should be, but it's not always the case. But as long as you're hearing the music good and you're not, like, is it overpowering my voice at all? Or is it just, like, when I'm speaking, is it coming out clear and the music is not really overtaking? So it's kind of on an even playing field then, which is good. As long as I don't have to start screaming in order for the music to not overpower me. And if that is the case, then I'll have to turn the music down a little bit, because there's no way I'm gonna be able to scream here. Not that I would ever want to. I honestly think when we move into a new place eventually here, I think my energy might go up a little bit on stream, because I don't have to worry about neighbors. Worst case is I'd have to worry about a neighbor thinking that I was killing somebody in the house. But besides that, I don't think I have to worry about the whole being loud part. So hopefully. I cannot wait until we move out of this shithole, though. Should also join my channel on Discord. But okay, I got a feeling that might be some of the problem. Does anybody out there know how to get a program to stop using a lot of power? Like when you go to the Control Alt Delete, or in my case it's Alt or Control Shift Escape. I don't know why it did that, but the not control panel, Task Manager. When you go in Task Manager and it tells you there's a program that's using a lot of power or very high power, how can you fix that? Or is there even a way to fix that? Yesterday and the stream before that, I've had a fatal error come up on this game. Both of those times. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was 3 streams in a row. I get a fatal error, and I have a feeling that it does that even though it's not the Spotify that does it. It's when Spotify changes songs. I think it does something where as soon as it's about to change songs, all of a sudden everything slows down for a split second. And when it does that, it's almost like it makes stuff freeze a little bit for a second or two, and in the process of that happening, that's when the fatal error kicks in. So I don't know. For any of you tech savvy people out there. See, I got 2 more trucks to empty, and then once that's done, then I hop back in the bagger and hopefully dig my way to that wall. I live in a town of 6,600 in southern Ohio. My family has lived here since 1805. The town is built on 7 different hills. I live on one of them. US 50 runs through town. But you don't know you live in a town quiet and peaceful here. It sounds like you live in one of those cities that they should have one of those signs that says, "Welcome to Thanks for Coming." Do I sound right when I say that? And on the other side of the sign should also say the exact same thing, "Welcome to Thanks for Coming." Say the only way that you know that the city is there is if you make the left turn into it, because if not, you drive right past it. But I do understand what you're talking about with the peace and quiet. The city that I live in, I would say we're probably up to that 100,000 population again. But there's a couple of spots here in town that are very, very quiet. Like, to the point where the only time you know somebody is around is if they deliberately drive in front of your place with like a really loud exhaust, and that happens not very often at all. It's very scarce for that to happen. Compared to where I am now, I'm in, like I said before, I'm in an area that has 6 different apartment buildings that literally just circles a fucking graveyard. The quietest neighbors that I have, a fucking graveyard. But besides that, the rest of them, it almost sounds like every one of them were crackhead at one point in time, and they already sold their muffler for the fucking, or Collada converters for the rich metals that are inside of them, because the cars sound like giant shit boxes, and all they do is fucking rumble and make a whole shit ton of noise, and I don't understand why anybody likes that. It's like I went to the exhaust shop there one year with my old truck, and I needed, I think it was a muffler installed on it. And in the process, I went in and I asked them, is there a way you can put a new muffler on it? It's like, well, what kind of muffler do you want? It's like the quietest one that you have. And they looked at me like I had 3 fucking heads. It's like, what? I want to be seen, not heard. And 90% of the time, I don't even want to be seen. People do peopling too much. Well, not really. We have US 50 and 5 state routes through town. Oh shit. Okay. Thing I get a kick out of though, when you go across, like looking at the states and looking at all of the cities there, it's amazing about how many different little tiny cities are draped across the states. And then look at Canada. Even just look at Alberta and look at one city, and then look at the closest city to that city, and you've got like the provinces this big, states are this big, you got provinces that are this big, and we probably have half of the cities in that province than what you guys have in a state that's that fucking big. It's like, for me to drive from one end of the province to halfway through the province is a 8-hour drive. You guys are like an hour and a half, 2 hours from like end of the state to the next state, for fuck's sakes. And again, I know there's some states that are a completely different story, but lots of people traveling through here, but the hills cut down on traffic noise. I wish I could say that. For here, anyway. We live in a giant fucking bowl, and down at the bottom of this bowl, it is just noisy. I wouldn't really say that we got mountains. We have more, I guess they'd be hills here. Even though where I'm originally from, that's where what you would call hills. When there's staircases built on the sides of the road instead of the sidewalks. There's staircases. That's the type of hills I'm talking about, or streets. Streets have inclines like this. Town was started in 1807, but our courthouse was built in 1803 and is still used as a courthouse. Well, that's good. But then again, something built in 1800 anything was definitely built to last. Could probably hit that with a fucking nuke and it'd probably still just stand there and laugh at it. And then you look at the buildings that are built nowadays, and you get the slight gust of wind or somebody farting the wrong fucking direction, it'll knock it over. And yeah, even down there in the States where you guys got all your tornadoes and all your natural disaster shit, and then they wonder why we had a tornado and all of a sudden I seen Buddy's roof fly across the fucking street. It's like, well, that's because you guys built everything as shittily as possible now, instead of building, like, build to last, not, yeah, that's the thing too. Not only was it built to last, but they built it to look good. Like, they built it to stay that way for a very long time and for people to like the way it looked. Not like nowadays where it's like, well, I'm going to build it the way I want it, and I'm pretty sure it'll probably wear itself out in a couple years to the point where the next person that's going to buy it is going to want to probably rip it down and start again anyway, so why would I want to put all that work into it? No, I'd want a house, personally, that if somebody was to drive into the fucking thing, it would write their car off and all I have to do is repaint. But again, in order to get that kind of carpentry, you have to, if a mobile home was built that way compared to a regular one, the regular one up here would cost, let's say, $150,000, but one built the way that I would like it would probably cost about $800,000. Like, I'd like wood cabin style looks, like log cabin style look, and the dark woods and things like that, dark wood colors and all that. I love that kind of look. None of this fancy fucking 3/4 of your house is windows, and I like it when the sun shines right on through the house. Like, no. I'm essentially a fucking vampire at that point. I'd rather no light at all. Let it through occasionally. I like to be able to open a window to let the wind through, but not the fucking sun. Dome top. So like the I know you guys have a main government building that's got something like that on it. I just can't remember the name of the government building. It's basically the dome, and then it's got the what looks like an antenna, even though it's not really an antenna, right on the very tip top of it. Actually, a lot of times I think it's a flagpole. I think. So is it made out of like the stone? Like a lot of the really old building? We have a lot of old brick buildings. The old hotel was in 1823. Yeah. Yeah, so is the courthouse basically almost looks like, was it sandstone or marble, I guess would be another way to probably look at it. The white same thing as what the White House looks, and the building that has George Washington. No, not George Washington. Abraham Lincoln. That one. Basically that style material. But if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, subscribe, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching this on. I do stream on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. If you're on Twitch, don't forget, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. If you're on YouTube, click the like button. It helps the channel out a lot. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch, where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is put in the comments below saying you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck and give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. As you can see, our large selection of colored trucks here. And all that I also ask, if possible, that you share this stream with anybody and everybody that you know that might like this kind of content. As Cryptic Tundra said earlier, the like, share, and sub, because this game does not get enough exposure, nor do the people who stream it. Quote, end quote. And it is a very, very truthful statement. And it is not a bad game. So. But when or if you do share it on all of the platforms that you can. And if you can also do me the favor and put in the comments what platforms you share it to. Because at the same time, like I said, I'm streaming on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. I have Instagram, X, Facebook, and I also share the stream on all of the Discord channels that I can think of that has a self-promotion channel or self-promotion tab. So I don't know all of the platforms that are out there to share this on, and it would actually really help to see or spot ones that are or other platforms that I have not seen yet. I am thinking about streaming on, I think it's Rumble, but that would also involve me streaming on 4 platforms instead of 3, and I do not know if or how good my computer might handle that. But it is something I'm looking into, because at this point in time I am on disability, so I am unable to actually work. So any kind of income that I can get out of this is good, and if I could get another platform that I could stream on and possibly make an income on that as well, then I'm all for it. And again, I know that there's people on one platform that knows that there's a bunch of controversy and bullshit that's involved with the other platforms, and I really don't care. This is a potential income for me. I am not going into their politics of the crap that they want to promote, not promote, or are allowing to happen. Like the guy that shocks his dog on stream and gets away with it multiple fucking times. That kind of stuff, yeah. So, there is 2 rock quarries in town where they cut the stone for the building foundries. One is only about 2 blocks from my house. The country singer Johnny Paycheck? I mean Johnny Cash was born in Greenfield, Ohio, and the man he shot happened at White's Bar. Greenfield is 17 miles from here. Okay. I have no idea what Greenfield is either. Again, you're talking to a Canadian. I am lucky I know names of states. And I don't even think I know all of those either. Like, don't ask me to name them off, because I would never ever be able to. But I am all for the history lessons. I got no problem with them. this. 1, 2. Yeah, just do 2. Alright. No paycheck? So actual first name Johnny, last name Paycheck. Okay. I've never heard of him. So the first thing that would have came to my mind would be Johnny Cash. And the name Johnny Paycheck would sound more like a joke towards him. Yeah, that's probably another reason I am not a country fan. Wife is. I absolutely am not. That truck is full. Yep. Now we move this one ahead and grab another truck and repeat the process. I seen AC/DC Back in Black concert back in 1980. Okay. Well, 7 years after that, I was born, so would have been a nice concert to see, but I wasn't even thought of yet. So you're Isn't AC/DC supposed to be having another concert, I think, in, I want to just say Australia. But yeah. Got my first paycheck job in 1976, made $1.80 an hour working at amusement park running rides at 12 years old. So you were a carny at 12. Alright. I know they get a bad rep. They're not all bad, but they get a bad rep. And it does look like I will be needing to dig out a little bit more space for the counterweight. Yep. Well, even in the 80s. But then again, it also depended on the area that you grew up to. Would also depend on if you had to grow up quick or just grow up with a big fucking silver spoon up your ass. I mean, in your mouth. Most of today's society, though, is the haven't been told no enough and clearly hasn't been spanked or smacked across the face or anything like that enough. And again, there's a big difference between the parents punishing their kids and abusing their kids, and the way that I look at it is, if you need a weapon to punish your kids, that is abuse, and if you do not, that is punishment. Simple. I know a lot of the older generation is the whole, well, I was raised this way. It's like, yes, but you could have accomplished that without needing a belt. I had to go get my own. And in some cases, you had to learn the hard way all by yourself, which even I've had to do that. The area that I lived in Newfoundland, we were the only family on, like, in the 3-block radius that were not on welfare, but we were essentially one paycheck away every time of being on welfare. And again, that's the reason that my parents moved us where we are. Having ADHD, but that didn't exist back then. And yes, I say that as a joke. But my father actually put it the best way. Again, like, I've even said this about fucking COVID. It exists. I agree it exists, but 90% of the time, ADD, ADHD is a parent cop-out disease. There is a lot of people out there that have it, I agree. But there's a lot of people out there that their parents were too fucking lazy to take care of their kid and do what they needed to do with their kid, and they went to the doctor and asked them to diagnose their kid with whatever it is that they had, so that they didn't feel like they were bad parents. And again, let me say it again, it does exist. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm just saying that there is a lot of cases where people have been diagnosed with it that have nothing even close to actually having it. It was just lazy fucking parents. Well, so you have ADHD, so attention deficit hyperactive disorder. And regular ADD is attention deficit disorder, which is basically just somebody that they can't focus, and ADHD is somebody who can't focus while also being almost fucking cat on catnip all the time. Yeah. Well, I mean, the body still gets tired, so when you have any of that and you're younger, you're able to go out and just fucking essentially run around and burn off everything until your body kind of says, okay, I'm done. But if you can't do that, the older you get, the harder it gets. Or in my case, and I can say that even though I'm only 38, I can still say that because of the condition that I'm in. I'm fucking broken. At no point in time would I be like, oh, I've got a whole lot of energy, I'm gonna go try and burn it off. I was like, what the fuck am I gonna go to burn it off? The only thing I'd be doing is hurting myself. But I've also said it before, it's not the, when I say the condition that I'm in and all of the problems that I've got, and the people that look at me and go, but you're only young. It's like, well, it's not the fucking age, it's the mileage. Tire technician, heavy duty mechanic, hotshot driver. All of these positions are not nice on the body. I've learned to live with it, but I get out and walk, and I still ride a mountain bike to burn it off. If you're able to do it, I mean, that's the problem with some cases, like in mine, for instance. I have degenerative disc disease, bone spurs, and arthritis through my spine. Going out for bike ride or going out and doing anything that's any kind of impact on my joints and stuff like that are not good. And to go out and do anything else, it's just, I don't know what I am able to do or not able to do. And because of, like I said before in a previous stream, when it comes to like getting a personal trainer, most of the personal trainer type stuff that goes on up here, it's not even a one-on-one personal trainer. It's a personal trainer is training a group of people. So it's almost like a fucking classroom. And because of the conditions that I have, I can't just go into a classroom with personal trainer, because all the personal trainer is literally going to do is be sitting there going, okay, well, here's how you go to the gym, essentially. It's like, yep, but I can't do that because of the fact that I'm broken. But because I'm in essentially a classroom, I can't exactly just jump in there and do that either. So it's one of those things. I would need to find a personal trainer, and I think the only way that I would do that is by spending a bloody fortune. I gotta have my neck fused here in about 3 months, 8 weeks with neck brace. Well, at least you get the neck brace. I've already had the fusion done, and I will be going in to get another one. My 4-5 or 5-6 vertebrae is fused. My 4-5 vertebrae is going to be getting fused. And all of that due to I've had a herniated disc. The herniated disc was diagnosed in 2018. I had the surgery in November of 2018. In 2021, I basically found out that I had a myelopathy, which is basically the pinched nerve in my neck has been pinched for too long, to the point where the spinal cord doesn't just bounce back the way it should have. So it essentially thinks that it's still slightly pinched. And I ended up getting, well, I only recently, like literally, I'd say 4 streams ago, recently, finally got my acceptance into disability. But at that point, that's when they put me on disability. And then the reason the company that I worked for came across and told me basically told me that I couldn't work for them anymore because the MRI results that I got back were stating that I had bone spurs arthritis and pinched nerve. Oh, bone spurs. Yeah, bone spurs arthritis, degenerative disc disease, and I had herniated discs. So they told me that I could not operate a haul truck. So that got put down, and then every company that I thought about trying to go and work for, all of the work involved there was essentially like, unless I could do a office job, which I am not educated enough to do an office job, there was nothing for me to be able to do. So gainful employment would be the wording that they needed to put on the paperwork, but instead they didn't. They just decided to basically put it down in layman's terms of he broken, unable to work. And it took me from 2021 to now to finally fucking get it. But so you got numbness in your right arm and fingers. Yeah, I had numbness literally middle finger, the middle part of the middle finger. So my middle finger was essentially cut in half, numb on the bottom, and the two fingers underneath and half of my middle finger numb all the way to my elbow on both arms. And every time I would move my neck, it felt like somebody would hit me with a taser and it would shoot down my arms. That was when I was at my worst. And I was a tire technician at the time that I was doing that, lifting the equipment that I needed to change the tires on the haul trucks. So yeah, I've changed the tires on these things before. And yeah, so at the time that I was doing that came back as that wasn't fun. And in the process of working or doing nothing since 2021, managed to get another 2 more herniated discs in my neck, but because of the way that my neck is, he's only going to fix the herniated discs that's essentially herniated the most. And then later on down the road, he said there's a chance that I might not have to. And there is most likely a chance that I'm going to have to go back anyway. So because of the fact that I might have to go back anyway, due to the fact that I have degenerative disc disease as well, that he said I might as well just wait. And then when I go in anyway, that's when he'll probably do the 3rd fusion. When I move, a lot of times my neck cracks and pops. Yeah. Well. And I'm pretty sure the mic picked all of that up. I have times where I can go from looking at my main screen to looking at my stream screen. So this one to this, and my neck popped 3 times. Or just do this. Go from this to this, and have essentially the xylophone effect go right down my back. Negative 316. There we go. And we'll go forward. Turn on. And this truck. Actually, this truck is probably full. Yep. But I have noticed recently that just sitting like this, I'm hunched. Like, I need, like, even just doing what I just did there, my entire back just went. But I should be sitting like this. But I noticed that when I'm streaming, I'm sitting like this, hunched over a bit. So I can't remember. Did you say the years was caused by anything, or did you just suddenly go in and find out like you had nerve pain and then poof, they come back and say fusion needs to be done? Like some cases, like my mother, she just recently had the same surgery done to her, but hers was caused by a slip and fall. Mine was caused basically degenerative disc disease included with bad career choices. Like I said, if they were to have known that I had an extra vertebrae in my back, if they would have told me that from the beginning, that immediately gives the like my spine is already naturally compressed more than a normal spine would be. So if they would have told me that at the very beginning, and then if they would have also turned around and said, hey, like eventually it would have been, hey, you have degenerative disc disease, bone spurs, arthritis, all this kind of stuff in your spine. And then what they would have done is they would have wrote a list of jobs that I shouldn't pursue. Well, because I didn't know about that, if I essentially used their list without knowing it as a fucking checklist of jobs that I pursued and did. It's like, don't do any strenuous heavy lifting jobs. Well, there's tire technician, heavy duty mechanic. Don't do anything with repetitive neck movements. Well, there's hot shotting. Driving a pickup truck that was 90% of the time was overloaded. Like so. Yeah, there's a couple little situations there with that. Alright, well, if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, subscribe, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer, or me. If you're on YouTube, click that like button. It helps the channel out a lot. And quoting a guy that messaged it earlier in the YouTube chat, please like, share, and sub to whoever reads this. This game does not get enough exposure, nor do the people streaming it. End quote. Thank you, Cryptic Tundra, for that. But yeah, so if you like the stream, it helps the channel out. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch where you can get shirts like what I'm currently wearing. You can get stickers, mugs, hats, jackets, sweaters, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is put in the comments below that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you operate truck and or roller until deemed competent, or prove that you are not a troll, and then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck and give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. That truck will then be yours for the duration of you playing on this map. I also ask, if possible, that you share the stream with anybody and everybody that you know that might like this kind of content, or on all of the platforms that you can possibly think of. And if you could also do me a favor and put in the comments below what platforms you are sharing it on, so that I could also take a look at them and possibly start sharing it there myself as well. The more the merrier. Because as I mentioned before, I am on disability, and this is essentially the only income that I personally will be able to get. But yeah, even to this day, every now and again, I'll still get a shot of pain shoot through my arm, or feels like a little electric jolt, or a lot of like fingers twitching and things like that that are completely out of my control. And I've noticed that there's sometimes like I could tilt my head in a certain way and I'd feel it just start to do that. It's almost like I'm literally squeezing a certain nerve, and then when I tilt my head in another direction, that's when it kind of goes away. I want to move. I'll get in there sometime with you, just still healing from surgery. Oh, that's quite alright. You heal up. More important. Actually, let's see. If I park pretty much right there, it should be good enough for me to be able to just fill that thing right up. There we go, the materials should really start moving now. I'd say for the last couple, I probably should have grabbed the bigger bagger and came down here and just made real short work of this, but don't even know if I have the room for that thing to get down here anyway. That truck is full. I'll actually be right back. Alright, I'm back. Perfect, it misses perfectly. Okay. I know this swipe isn't really getting a whole lot of material, but alright. That loads better. Way better. It actually loaded it up right to the end. I said, it doesn't take very long to fill these trucks, especially using that bagger. And the other bagger would be even quicker. But I don't like the bagger because of the fact that it's so fucking boring. Especially if we set it up the way those two baggers were being used, which I have no problem with somebody getting on here and using it that way. It's just when you set up the conveyor system, so this thing literally just dig and then dump into a conveyor, and the conveyor runs and does all of the things that it does. That I mean, it's not that I don't like it. I like the amount of material that the machine moves. I just don't like how boring the machine is to operate. It's the same thing as this here. I'm not saying this is not boring, but it's less boring than operating it like the way that the other two are being run. At least with this truck will fill up, and then I gotta move the truck. Then I gotta put the next truck in, and I gotta rinse and repeat that process. And if I'm not doing that, there's a time that I have to wait in between for somebody else to at least move the truck, which gives me a chance to think about something to say or whatever in regards to the stream. If it wasn't for that, I would literally, and I have, because we've removed a lot of the material up here with the bagger, I have done it where I've spent time just zoned out, focusing on what the bagger was doing and not paying attention to anything else. And that's not fun either. Barely any material getting moved here, but 7 more trucks. Oh yes, and I just remembered too, thank you to everybody who has subscribed on YouTube. I have finally made it to 101 subscribers. Now on to 200. And then 1,000,000 later. Later could be 20 years from now, but it's still later. Alright, well, this truck is almost full. Make sure it is full. Let's check. Go ahead and fill it a little on to the next truck. So, if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, subscribe, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. If you're on YouTube, click that like button, it helps the channel out a lot. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, and things like that. Like the shirt that I'm currently wearing. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is put in the comments below that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck and give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. That truck will then be yours for the duration of you playing on this map. I also ask that you share the stream with anybody and everybody that you know that might like this kind of content. The more the merrier. And on all of the platforms that you can think of. And then, if you could do me a favor and put in the comments below what platforms you shared the stream on, that would help a little more, so that I can even look into them and possibly start sharing it there myself. Now let's get back to digging. Negative 316. Close enough. About ahead. Now double check the truck, and I'm pretty sure it's full. Close enough. If I had an operator on here, they'd be moving these trucks while I was filling them. Make this process a little bit quicker. So if there's anybody that wants to play on this map with me, all you have to do is put in the comments that you are interested. You obviously need to have the game downloaded. It is out of ore and it is on Steam. Once you have those steps done and you want to join, just say it and I will get you the server info. Or you can enter the Discord and you'll find it there. And I am streaming on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. And the platform that I was thinking about earlier is called Rumble. That I am thinking about, but that would also mean that I'd be streaming on 4 different platforms. And my computer might not be able to handle that. Yeah, but the last thing I want to do is blow up the computer. Exactly. I mean, Kick is barely getting anybody to watch right now either. Like, I'm getting zeros right now. Yeah, just like 2. I think it bounced up to 2. On Kick? Like right now I'm jumping from 2 to 5 on Twitch, and same thing for YouTube. first thing that I got on Kick was Nad, and he did 2 subscriptions. So I don't know. They're all hit or miss. I get a lot more traction on Twitch than I do on YouTube or Kick right now, though. I don't even know what to upgrade on mine right now either. I know, the amount of time that it's taking me to do this, I probably would have that cut, but at the same time, the amount of time that it's taking me to do this, I will also have a good chunk of that spot over there cut at the same time. Should actually get this up here, and I think I'm going to take that white truck and the blue truck and move them. I'm just going to back this thing up until I can get a swipe on that chunk that's there, and once I can, then good to go then. I just want to be done with the bagger for a while. I have more fun in that excavator than I do in the bagger. It just takes way longer with the excavator. Did you call them? Okay, you said you were going to after you were done eating. And I asked, you don't have to flip out. Actually, should put that back down. Excuse me. So if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, subscribe, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. If you're on YouTube, click that like button. It helps the channel out a lot. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is put in the comments below that you're interested and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll. Then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck and give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. That truck will then be yours for the duration of you playing on this map. I also ask, if possible, that you share the stream with anybody and everybody that you know that might like this kind of content. The more the merrier. All the platforms, and if you can also do me a favor and put it in the comments what platforms you shared the stream on. That would also be helpful. Did you need that number or? Okay. Well, I might as well back this one back up there. forward. this. Last truck, and then I go and empty them all again. Shouldn't take me very long to get into the that back wall there. Most of this is just gonna take the trucks are gonna take longer to empty than what it is to fill them all. Yeah, there's not going to be that much. Actually, get 3/4 of that shelf out of there. Pretty good. Alright, let's start over here. Bring up glow stick first. See how many of these I can line up. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to fill these here, but park them there anyway. And this, well, I'll dump it anyway, and then probably bring it as close to the tailgate of Goldie over there. And try and park another one next to it, and hopefully I'll be able to fill all 4 of them. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough material there to fill 4 trucks before the move, and then I have to relocate the trucks again, but I'm hoping I can at least get 3 of them filled. If I do get the 4th one, awesome. If not, then that's just one more empty truck to get the next load. And then once I pull these trucks, once I pull the bagger ahead of it, then I'll pull out some of those blocks and back up a truck or two. Maybe I'll even line them up on the side of the bagger. Let's see if I can't load them that way. But we'll see. I honestly think that the amount of time that it'll take for me to remove the material with that bagger, I'd probably be a stream and a half worth of material moved if I had to use the other bagger and the excavator with what I'm removing here. So it is going to save me some time, even though it feels like it's not, because of the amount of times I have to empty these trucks. But these trucks are getting filled a lot quicker, so we'll go from there. See how good it goes. So if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, subscribe, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. If you're on YouTube, click that like button, it helps the channel out a lot. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch, where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is put in the comments below that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove that you are not a troll, and then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck, give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. That truck will then be yours for the duration of you playing on this map. I also ask, if possible, that you share the stream with anybody and everybody that you know that might like this kind of content on all of the platforms that you can possibly think of. The more the merrier. And if you could also do me a favor and put in the comments below what platforms you are sharing the stream on. It'll also help me. I may look into them and share the stream there myself. As of right now, I do have Instagram, X, Facebook, and I am streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. I also share the stream on all of the Discord channels that I can find that have a self-promotion tab in them. that thing is going to reach that. We'll empty one more of these trucks and line it up next to this one, like pretty much like this. And if it loads them, perfect. If it doesn't, I'll just adjust them. more cut back that way. And then the next one will be a full sweep, so that I'm gonna need a lot of empty trucks for. So I might as well just empty them all now. Nice if I had some operators on here, but nobody's on right now. Should move this machine forward before I back this truck up to restage. So move it right on over here as well. That way I can stage 3 trucks in a row. That took me, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, let's say 4.5 trucks. I think it took me like 15 minutes to fill up the same thing that it took me about an hour and a half worth on the other bagger with this one. So I got a feeling it's not going to take very long for me to go from that edge there to this wall. I might end up needing to set up the little bagger again in order to get the smaller stuff, but I might even be able to just do that with the excavator and loader. So we'll see. Once I get the big bagger to hit that wall, then I will really see what I'm going to be looking at for what material I'm going to need to move. I am going to just restage this truck. For now. Move a couple of these trucks out of the way. Oh. If you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, subscribe, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. If you're on YouTube, click that like button. It helps the channel out a lot. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is put in the comments below that you're interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck and give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. That truck will then be yours for the duration of you playing on this map. I also ask, if possible, that you share the stream with anybody and everybody that you know on all of the platforms. The more the merrier. The people that might like this kind of content. Now, let's empty these trucks out and try and get the progress made on that so I can get going on using the excavator for the rest of the work. Like I said, the main reason I'm using the bagger is because the bagger does a smoother area, like what I'm driving on right now, and that spot is going to be a haul road, so I want that to be as smooth as possible. Moving into the pit around the shovels and things like that, it's going to be bumpy anyway, something that you kind of learn to expect, but at least around the haul road itself, I want that to be smooth. How's it going there, Velcro? I was talking to you there yesterday, but I think you already switched channels by the time I asked the question. I'm trying to remember what the question was. Oh, M and the wife actually were both in. Every time they hop in a truck, the truck bounces or has like a bunny hop thing. There's a clip on my Twitch channel that shows it with me in the excavator and the wife in one of the haul trucks. And as soon as she hopped in, if it wasn't for the fact that I had the bucket over the box of the truck, the thing would have turned into a rocket ship and went out into space. M did it there the other day, and I wasn't sitting in the bagger that I was filling, and as soon as he hopped in it, he sent the bagger into somersaults. Is that just a known bug issue, or is that something that can be fixed? Or is that a question to revert over to split in two? It's a known issue. Okay. So there's no real fix?
Like,
How's it going?
it's going. This would be easier to come on here and talk to you and then try to type this out.
Oh, I figured as much.
I just got done with my stream, so I need to stop at the restroom for a minute.
Oh, okay.
So what we see typically, like on splits on Mine Rescue,
Yeah.
if there's a bucket over the truck and somebody jumps in that truck will go into outer space and sling everything everywhere.
So
if the bucket is not over the truck or even close to you, remember the hitbox on the buckets are fairly decent size. So if that box is nowhere near the bed of the truck and somebody jumps in, it should just hop up and down. It not take off and fly away. If it takes off and flies away, that's a desync issue.
Okay. The belt on the bagger, the small bagger, is that also considered like the bucket, or are you just talking the hitbox of the machine itself? So whatever impingage might be sticking out.
So if you're using the small bagger, it does the same thing as the loader or an excavator with the bucket over the bed. If you're using the big boy, it's not as much of an issue.
Good to know. It makes perfect sense too, so. But I did have the excavator there. I had the bucket hovered over a truck. I mean, it wasn't close enough to make the excavator go anywhere, but the truck did bunny hop. And it like I said, there's a clip on Twitch there now that it shows how bad that bunny hop was. That, like I said, if my bucket wasn't there, it's almost like it was high enough that the truck bunny hopped, hit the bucket and came back down. Like, that's how close it was.
Right.
But I was also in the excavator that time, so that's probably also why it didn't go anywhere. Meanwhile, like I said, the M was in the bag or in the truck, and I was not in the bagger. I just had the truck staged at the bagger, full. M hopped in, and when he hopped in, it bounced, and when it bounced, it hit the bagger and sent the bagger into a fucking tizzy.
Yep. Yeah, if you look at Split's clips in his Discord, there's one in there that says, because I'm the host, this shouldn't do that bad. And he sent Christian, or no, it was Oswin. He sent on a ride in the bagger. Looked like a helicopter.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it does have something to do with the host of the server too, because every time I hop in a truck, it doesn't bounce. Every time everybody else that I see hops in a truck, it has a tendency of bouncing a good percentage of the time. And
like I said, it is a lot of times it's a desync issue.
Yeah, but desync issues happen so frequently. It's how can we avoid knowing the desync is there, but how can we avoid what the desync is going to cause?
That is just, like I said, don't jump into vehicles when buckets are over it, or in and out of vehicles while the bagger's over it, the little bagger.
Yeah, unless I'm doing it myself and I'm the host. And if that's the case, then it won't do anything anyway, but...
Well, even if it'll, even though you're the host, it'll still do it. It'll send the bagger flying.
Yeah, but I just haven't seen the truck bounce when I'm the host, when I get in the truck, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. It's just something that's happening. I'm thinking it's something they can adjust, because they had it out of them.
So when they do updates,
we're doing it for a while, and then they got it to where it calmed down. So it's just a little more adjustment on things like that.
Okay. Have they adjusted anything recently as well? Because I'm getting some fatal error codes again too. I seem to be getting one every stream. I haven't had one yet, but I've been getting one every stream lately.
While you're starting, or while you're in?
While I'm in, just a random fatal error and then kicked out.
Just go get your crash logs and send them in.
Okay. That I will have to look into.
You can to help them out, because you do stream, is if it happens on stream, you tell them what stream, which stream it is, or throw a link to that
Times
stream and give them a time of where they can look at it.
Yeah.
If they need to see something, but most of the time I believe you could just send them the crash logs in, and maybe you might have to send your map into them also. It just depends. Your game save.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I did that with the last time I had the fatal error issues, but that was when we found out that apparently, who would have known?
but yeah, anytime you get a crash like that, where you have a crash log, send that in.
Yeah.
With a little bit of an explanation of what's happening. That'll help.
That's the thing, though, is a lot of times I don't even know what was happening. I'm like, for instance, I could be driving like this, and all of a sudden, poof, fatal error. It's like, why?
Send it in so they can figure out why.
Yeah.
That's the thing in a nutshell. If you get a fatal error, send that fatal error in.
It's like I've understood a couple other issues that could have happened. It like hopping in a truck, like the switching from one screen to another kind of screen, things like that. I know that takes a little bit of a strain, but to be just driving like this and all of a sudden fatal error, it's like, well, I'm wondering on that one.
And anybody who's watching, if you don't know how to send a crash log in, you hit your escape menu. You get your truck log.
Alright, So,
Maybe. There should be a thing in there for crash report bugs. And
yeah,
that'll
the
take you to
report.
the website. Yeah, you don't have to go through all of it. I'm
Yeah.
just, that's where it's at. And if you still don't understand how to do it, you can go to the NMC website and I believe in their general gaming, you could ask how do you
The
send
Discord,
in a bug
yeah.
report. Yeah, in the NMC Discord, and they'll direct. They can tell you how to do it. It's not as hard as it seems sometimes.
It's a lot more difficult on other games than it is on this one.
But yeah, if you're having fatal errors like that, if you can get them a bug report.
Yeah, I think on the next
with,
one that I
with
get,
the
I will.
crash log and an actual thing of what's happening. Don't write them a novel. Just give them right to the point and make sure you send that crash log along with it.
I woke up, I had breakfast. My left foot went in front of the right foot. Yeah. So it keeps track of it even if the game kicks itself out, because I've had that where as soon as I get a fatal error, it automatically kicks me out of the game. I have to come back into it. So as soon as I come back into it, then I can go right into that and it'll come up on there?
No, it won't. You gotta go. You gotta go into your app files. You remember where you had to go do your logo?
Yeah.
Same place except the save game.
Oh. Okay.
Or no, no, there's a specific one for crashes.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll see it when I go to look for it.
And your crash file should be in there, and then you can copy or whatever you need to do, and then open the game and go to community and bug report and tie all that together.
Oh, okay, so then it's copy and paste over the info I already have. Good enough. It's good to know anyway. At least I'm not expecting a fix any real quick, but at the same time, if they don't know it's broken, and I've said that a million times in my own stream, if I don't know it's broken, I can't fix it. If they don't know it's broken, they can't fix it either.
Right. Yeah, if they don't know what the problem is, it's kind of hard for them to come up with a way to fix things.
Exactly. And then you get the typical people that are like, well, this game sucks because there's a bunch of issues. It's like, did you tell them about it? No, they should just know how to fix it. It's like, well, now you're the clueless one.
Mm-hmm. There's been a little of that. Well, all the trucks you loaded last night?
I loaded 5 or 6 of these last night. Or 5 or 6 of these are still loaded from last night, I think.
Oh, okay.
And then I just started rotating them all in.
I know I seen you had a big long line of trucks, so.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, no, I've emptied them once already, and then refilled them with the small bagger. But I noticed that it's taking me way too long to do it with the small bagger, and I actually have enough space in here now to bring the big bagger down. The only problem is now the trucks are filling up too quickly, and I'm not running conveyor because that'll take me just as long.
Well, it takes forever for the dang thing to run out.
That too, yeah. So I figured I'd leave it up there.
I still run conveyor, but I run to the wash plant and then into a trommel, and then the dirt goes to sale and the ore goes into storage. And then I will move the ore from the storage to the actual plant to be sorted.
Yeah, I've got it where, like, my regular dump, and then up top where, like, Kyle was running the baggers, he's got a conveyor that goes into the dump for this bottom bagger. Top one, he literally just sent it right to a sell point. Like, We're not. I'm obviously not hurting for cash right now.
No, you're running the big bagger. You're not hurting for money at all.
And I mean, I can't spend it fast enough, especially since it's only me and maybe 2 other people at max playing on this map
Yeah.
at the time. I don't need to be buying. I've been trying to encourage people to join so I can start buying trucks, but I mean, you can see out of all of these trucks that I have here, 3 people, maybe 4, are actually running them. The rest of them were, hey, I'm getting on, and like I said, it's an incentive for people to get on, so I'll buy a new truck and give them a chance to paint it. I could still use it.
I get it. I get it, but you're to the point now where you have so many trucks you don't need no more trucks.
Yeah, exactly. But I think
it's a nice thing to do, but
yeah, I think at this time though, I'm still gonna probably, if somebody decides, hey, I'm gonna hop on, I'll buy them a truck, but I'm gonna leave a few of these up in the back 40, maybe even fly the damn things in helicopter onto the other side of the map somewhere. I don't know. Maybe I'll go out and
just break them down and put them in a crate, man.
I keep forgetting that I'm able to do that.
Put 'em in
It
comics,
just
bro.
doesn't compute in my brain to take a haul truck and put in a sea can.
I mean, I'm walking around with a dozer, a loader, and an excavator in my pocket at all times. So.
Yeah, like I've said, in regards to like me leaving the access point there where the great, or I'll get the name of the machine out, the excavator, like having the access point in there, and then thinking off the top of my head is like, yes, I realize that I can just take the helicopter and drop it in there anytime I want to, but that is kind of unrealistic. So having the access point to be able to bring the fuel truck in there and stuff like that. So yeah, I never thought anything about the picking up the trucks and putting them in the sea cans. It would probably take a little strain off of the map too if I did do that.
Yes, I believe it'll reduce some of your help with loading and saving. Also.
Yeah, I think I might actually do that pretty soon here. I'm gonna see how fast I fill it here, and then.
I have 4 or 5 400s in a sea can. Because I had 400s, then the 500s came out, and I put them away and got the 500s.
Yeah, I think I have my one 500 on the top of that garage there that I called Big Red. And then there's 2 behind that, because I started doing that whole I'll buy a haul truck and give you a chance to paint it thing from the beginning. So I have 2 trucks over there that were 400 series that I don't even remember who owns them. It's not like I can label the fucking things, which
Nope.
I wish I could put either a unit number or a name. I wish I could stick that on there at least.
Well, there's something to mention in the next podcast whenever it comes up here in the next couple of months.
Yeah, I'll need to tune
But
into that one.
I'm saying next couple of months because there hasn't been a date nailed down yet, and I'm not sure when.
Oh, with everything at this game, it's I'll believe it when I see it, and I don't mean that insultingly. I mean that in like I know these guys are fucking busy,
Well,
living their life and trying to do this game at the same time. Like I realize they're busy, so
They are busy.
so
I
the
know,
believe it when I see it thing is when they get the
I know-
time.
I know there'll be 2 podcasts in the future. One will be to show off what's coming out, and the other, I guess, is going to be about the future projects. Maybe we'll see. I don't know.
Any new news on the dozer stuff and that,
No.
or is that still just hearsay?
Whatever's in Friday news.
Ah,
That's all I know. I don't get told nothing. That's all I know is whatever comes out in Friday news. I don't get. I'm
Right
not
on.
privy to any information.
so what you know is what Split can also say then.
So right.
Because that's where I'm getting my info. I don't even. I barely read.
Yeah, I don't get any inside info on anything. It's just what the only thing you hear is what can be heard, and everybody
Yeah.
hears it. So.
See, most of my questions are, in order for me, like if I ask a question, it's either yes, no, I have no idea. And that's fine, because I would rather a quick yes or no or I have no idea than, hey, let's go on the Discord page and take 3 days of research to try and see if somebody happened to mention something somewhere down the road. When you guys have probably seen it and can reply back 10 times quicker. So.
Right. No, as far as I know, no, there's nothing new other than whatever's been said in Friday news.
Right. Well, I'd love to read that last message, but it didn't come out in English. Wait, what? You know how to ready? Apparently I can read better than you can spell. You mean auto wrong? You mean auto wrong? Huh? But that name went back to A. Harris. I don't know if you're able to even change that one.
So, I'm gonna go make me a pizza.
All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, and thanks for answering the questions.
Yeah, it's just easier for me to hop in here and answer that question.
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
Than try to type it out.
Yeah. Nothing like carpal tunnel after answering one question.
Yeah, tell me about it. You have a good stream there.
Yeah, you do. Have a good one.
Catch you later.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yep.
Alright, 3 more trucks and then I can start loading. So basically, to prevent the other machine from bunny hopping, I have to just not have it sitting right above the machine. Whether it be a bucket, conveyor, or any of the basically hitbox of the other machine cannot be sitting over the truck. Or I can do what I've been doing, which is basically if I'm host, I am the one that'll move the truck away from the bucket or the conveyor, or, well, if I'm in the excavator, I'll just move the bucket out of the way. But if I'm in the bagger, it's probably easier for me to just hop out, move the truck forward, and then stage the next truck and rinse and repeat that process. So if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, subscribe, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. If you're on YouTube, click that like button. It helps the channel out a lot. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is put in the comments below that you are interested and I will do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck and give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. That truck will then be yours for the duration of you playing on this map. I also ask, if possible, that you share the stream with anybody and everybody that you know on all of the platforms. For people that might like this type of content, the more the merrier. And if you could also do me a favor and put in the comments what platform you shared the stream on, that would also help. Now I'll get back to emptying the trucks. Two more trucks to empty, and then it's a matter of finding out where I'm gonna stage them all. Actually, it probably won't even be a case of that. It'll be a case of how long is it gonna take for me to move a full truck and restage an empty one. And how long is it going to take to fill a truck? I could wonder. I'd love to be able to stage more than 2. Might be able to get 3, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get any more than that, really. Just because of the location of... Oh, no, mate. Let's see. So one more truck. Feel like I just have a fucking haul truck graveyard going on down there of stick them wherever you can put them. that there will be the first truck I'm loading. Because it's currently a little under half full. Oh. I actually don't think I'm going to need to put any more blocks in to hit that corner. Have I already moved this ahead? Yes, I did. this takes. Wonder if I'll even be able to reach that truck. Okay, now that I adjusted that, I might as well move these. line up 2 more and maybe a third one. I think I might actually turn that conveyor. See if I can't get another truck lined up there to fill up as well. I think it takes way longer for me to empty the trucks than it does to fill them. Okay, I think 180. $180 is the number to dig at, I think. I just wish everything was on the same freaking scale, like... Just thought about it, I could bring this back and move forward. Get a really good chunk out of this. And I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. If I knew that was a scam call, I would have left the fucking stream going. Just keep some content, but... I didn't know it was a scam call. But if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, subscribe, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. If you're on YouTube, click that like button. It helps the channel out a lot. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is put in the comments below that you're interested. I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck and give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. That truck will then be yours for the duration of you playing on this map. I also ask, if possible, that you share the stream with anybody and everybody that you know that might like this kind of content on all of the platforms that you can possibly think of. And do me a favor, if you can, put the links in the description below on the platforms that you are sharing the stream on, so that I can look into it later on. should be able to shortcut. Go. Alright. There we go. Now, I'll probably have all of these loaded by the time he gets one truck, maybe two, emptied. Not that he's slow, but this thing is really fucking fast. So...
Hey, rock.
How's it going?
It's go. Okay, all the ones down in front of you are empty.
The 4 that are around the bagger are empty. The rest of them are full.
Okay.
And the one that I parked right in front of you is full. Glow stick.
Glow stick? Okay.
Alright, so I'm filling them that fast, so I'm gonna start helping him empty them. So there won't be a stream tomorrow, but an actual massage book tomorrow, so... And I think that won't be done.
Asian massage? Hey.
No, it's a physiotherapist massage, so bent up like a pretzel, but nothing relaxing about any of it. It's the after effect, is the relaxing part. park that one next to the red and turquoise truck. Just
Underneath
line
the
it.
bagger.
Yeah, just park it right next to that truck. I should be able to stage 4 trucks per, like 4 empty trucks around the bagger at a time. So if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, subscribe, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. If you're on YouTube, click that like button. It helps the channel out a lot. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is put in the comments below that you are interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll. Then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck and give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. That truck will then be yours for the duration of you playing on this map. I also ask, if possible, that you share this stream with anybody and everybody that you know that might like this kind of content on all of the platforms that you can think of as well. The more the merrier. And if you could also do me a favor and put in the comments below what platforms you are sharing this stream on, it will also help a little bit. just start staging them over to the side there now. I only got room for 4. How many more trucks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the one that Bear M is in. It'd be 7. Yeah. Oh. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 trips apiece. And then I get back to using the bagger, and M can either run the roller for a bit if he wants, or he can just pretty much just wait until the next truck is empty, or the next truck is full, and then just swap it out with another truck.
As quick as you fill them, I'll probably just keep running the trucks.
Okay.
like I lost that game of chicken.
Yep, I won. You flinched first. So what I usually do there when I'm on a hill, I'll just slam on the park brake. It'll stop me right where I am, and then take the park brake off and drive forward, and it usually gears you up pretty quickly.
Oh, okay.
That way you don't have to back all the way down the hill and then get a running start. Alright, back to loading them. I think we might just load these 3 at a time instead of 4. That 4th one is hard to squeeze in there. Do it.
Not bad.
Well, if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, subscribe, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. If you're on YouTube, click that like button. It helps the channel out a lot. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is put in the comments below that you are interested, and I'll do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck and give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. That truck will then be yours for the duration of you playing on this map. I also ask, if possible, that you share the stream with anybody and everybody that you know, or all the platforms that you can think of. The more the merrier, that might like this kind of content. That'd help a lot. And if you could also do me a favor and put in the comments below what platforms you are sharing the stream on, so I can go and take a look at them myself as well. Now let's get back to digging. So I was talking to Velcro earlier about the whole bunny hop thing that was going on, and he was saying that it is a desyncing issue, but at the same time, it's as long as the vehicle is not right underneath the bucket, or like in my case right now, it's not going to happen with this bagger because that bucket can be so high up above the machine. So our best bet is to literally have, if we're using the small bagger or a small machine, that the bucket is really close to the box of the truck, then we need to have me move the equipment in and out of underneath it. And that's pretty much all that he was saying there. In regards to like this bagger, you can back the machines in, no problem. It's just, and it'd be the same thing with like the shovel. If I had a truck lined up and staged and full for the shovel, you can still move the truck out of the way from that one, as long as I have the bucket moved out of the way from you. But the whole getting in and out of the truck next to the bagger that had nobody in it, that's when we come into issues with it. Because that's when we were sending it into somersaults and everything else, right?
Basically, yes.
Excuse me.
Прошу.
Oh yeah, I was meaning to ask there. There's a 400 series haul truck up top there that's got the same colors as the truck you drive. Was that truck made by you, or was that somebody else that just happened to have the same colors?
I'm trying to think. I think originally I had one of them, and then you got me the bigger truck.
Okay, so that yellow and black one that's up top would be the one that was your 400 series.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that now that you have the 500 series. I just didn't remember if that was your truck or not.
It's like black,
And yellow.
bright yellow,
Yeah.
gray.
Okay. Yeah, I'll sell that when I get the chance here now. I probably end up once I'm done with this bagger for a while anyway, then I will probably be putting some of these trucks away. And that was something else that Velcro was talking about, is if I put some of those trucks away, the saving might take less time to do and all that kind of stuff. So the less stuff out, the less stuff that has to be saved. I'll probably just get a sea can and put all the like equipment and stuff in it.
Makes sense.
go. Let's put this down, and then I'm pretty sure the rest I can do with the excavator or the loader. I also need stairs. to leave that off now, because I gotta get rid of all of this now. Okay, that pretty much lined up perfectly. That was weird. That doesn't even look like I could fit one truck through that, let alone. I can get one. Might have to do like a passing lane spot on there. Because I think getting two is almost too much. It's 15, 16, 17, 18. 16, 17, 18. Oh, 18 might do it. Doesn't look that bad from here. Fifteen, 16, 17. Okay. And actually, okay, that works. So from there out, should have enough room to get two trucks through. Yeah, that'll work. It's not very often we're gonna have two trucks on that corner anyway. And if we did, we could probably just slow down a little bit. I just want it so that I know
And it broke.
all the parts are up in the third sea can there. Yeah. So the only reason that I'm putting this down is so I know I'm gonna start digging that way. Gotta get out of it.
How did it start? It was broke. Thank you.
No problem. Alright. So yeah, this point here is I can dig that way, And I can dig that way. Did I do that right? Yep. Okay. Now that was 18. How many did I do out on this one? One. Alright. There's that corner. I needed to meet up with this one. I have no idea if I even came close to that. I don't remember if I even put blocks out to find out if that was a straight edge or not. But, worried about it. So now let's grab the loader, the whole reason I went up here. Try and clean up that edge there, make that wall go right down to the ground. The loader with 58 hours, it looks brand new because of the paint job. Wouldn't surprise me if it broke down on the way over to the corner. The amount of hours that it's got on it. Oh, that was another question I was going to ask that I forgot to ask. See if they happen to know if the amount of hours on a unit had anything to do with why a machine would break down as quickly or not. Oh, that's solid rock. Fuck's sakes. I think we might as well wait until I get in there with some explosives before you start packing that corner.
Yeah.
'Cause it's all solid rock, and I gotta try and get the edge, that rolled edge that's there. Gonna try and cut that out so that I can make that stone wall look like it's coming right down to the ground. Oh, nice tea. Thanks for the raid. I had to take a quadruple check on my screen because that came up really, really tiny when the font of it. And it just didn't say follow or sub, so I'm like, what the hell is it saying? Raid is a very tiny word. Thank you for the raid. And yes, I'm faded. Thanks for the follow. Plexi people, thanks for the follow. Told them you helped me a lot with my learning curve. Well, I mean, if anybody's got questions and I got answers, so there's no point in hoarding it to myself. So how was your stream there? Nice? And for those of you coming over from Nice, my name's Gorox. I seem to be full-timing this game. I am a broken person. Physically. Not mentally. Some people probably think that's debatable, but yeah. Just hanging out, digging, listening to music. Well, that's pretty much what we're doing here. I just finished running the bagger, so you're welcome for me finishing that before you guys came over here to be bored out of your minds. So now I'm about to try and set off some explosives and try and get this figured out. Might as well hit that with some explosives too, I guess. Explosives for everybody. Explosives Oprah Winfrey. There we go, and kaboom. And I gotta hit that one too. That's solid rock, I might as well. Excuse the pun. Oh. Physically broken is not the pun. Is the truth. But, the debatable part. Right. Is that solid rock as well, or? No, iron ore. Good. I can dig that out. Perfect. Oh, yeah. I forgot I need to come in here with... Actually, if you wanted to try and hit that now with the roller, see if we can't flatten this out, and then I could try and scoop up that edge. I hate this, because knowing my luck, this little tiny speck right here that I'm going to try and scoop up is probably going to ruin the whole trying to keep this flush and flat. Oh, bored out. Yeah, no, that thing is definitely boring. That there is the mechanical equivalent to watching paint dry. That's what that is. I was about to say that's a ton of solid rock. Yeah. See, that's the nice thing about the bagger is it'll just chew through anything it's put in front of. But you're literally just sitting there like a frickin' typewriter. Left, then right, then left, then right, then left, then right. Rinse and repeat until you're done. At least I can kind of make it a little tiny bit more interesting by using the trucks instead of the assembly line, the freaking belts and shit. At least I can make it a little more interesting with that. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to jump up there. I can't get to that staircase yet. Let's see, can I get close enough? Yes. No. Damn it. Come on. Nope. Not gonna make it. You love the bagger. But I use a truck with it so I get a stretch. Yeah, exactly. That's... So, there's pros and cons to that machine. It moves a lot of material. It's quick. Like, it's really quick to be able to, I mean, it does look slow when it's operating, but I mean, like I said, with the amount of material that it moves, it's quick in that aspect. It's really freaking slow, like, feeling, and it's extremely boring. That's its cons. If you use the belt system, you can move a lot of material really quickly and there's not a lot to it. And if you use the truck system, it doesn't become as tedious. But personally, I think it has more cons than pros for me. Me and Splittin2 is another YouTuber that also plays this game, and he agrees that that machine right there is essentially a stream killer. If you're streaming, you better find some nice ways to make it interesting, because if you're just doing a belt system, that machine there will make your... If you had 20 people watching you, in about a half hour to an hour, you'll have maybe 5. Unless they're literally just lurkers, and that's it. Alright, I'm trying just focus on the floor. I'm about to scoop out the edges. I just want that floor smoothed out so that I can put the bucket down and get a bit smoother instead of putting it on a almost like a less gradual mountain that's already there. But I use truck with it, so get straight. Yeah, I don't have plans to stream with it, but I need something for the overburden removal, because yeah, well, sitting and rotating seems less than exciting to watch. Yeah, exactly. And it was only recently that I actually turned up the volume on my music. I didn't realize that that was so low that nobody could actually hear it either. I think I'm gonna go and grab the other roller, if I can remember where I put it. There it is. Give it him a hand here. Like that red loader paint. That's the company colors, as Bear 420, another guy that was on here, would say. Red, black, and gray, and the reason that he called them company colors, I just painted it the colors that I like, and then realized afterwards that the reason that I like said colors is also because my logo is the same colors, and he looked at it as, well, it's company colors now, and so it is. As you can see, the excavator is the same colors. A nice midnight red and black and gray. That's the colors that I got. Auto-saving. So if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification, and subscribe. If you're on Twitch, don't forget, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. If you're on YouTube, click that like button. It helps the channel out a lot. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch, where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, and things like that. Kind of like the shirt I'm currently wearing, where If you also want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is put in the comments below that you are interested, and I will do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove that you are not a troll, and then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck and give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. That truck will then be yours for the duration of you playing on this map. I have said that so many times today, I have pretty much just lost track of everything. Oh, I also ask, if possible, that you share the stream with anybody and everybody that you know that might like this kind of content. The more the merrier. On all of the platforms that you can possibly think of, and in the process, if you could also put what platform you share it on in the comments below, so that I could actually go and check it out myself as well. So yeah, basically anything from, so those two blocks right there above the cab, and that block there, that is the haul truck or haul road width. And then this block to that block that you can barely see in the wall right there, that is essentially the corner of the haul road. So from that one to the other block my way is the width of the haul road this way. So everything on the other side of that is essentially going to get dug out at some point in time. As for when, your guess is as good as mine at this point, because I have a tendency of squirreling a lot. And, but besides that, at this point, shouldn't take me too long, but I think my next thing that I'm going to be doing is operating that excavator and removing all of the, as we've called it, overburden. So everything from the shelf above the cab of this roller, everything above that needs to get removed, and I'm leaving this shelf so that I can take the haul trucks and stage them up there next to that loader or that excavator, and then makes it a lot easier for me to accomplish what I am trying to accomplish. And then once I get that entire corner dug out, like that entire section, I wish there was an easier way to do this. The map doesn't exactly do itself justice the way it's 2D'd and down view. So everything up against that wall, that wall, that wall, and that wall, is gonna need to come down to that level eventually. And where that post and that post is, that's where the ramp is gonna start going down, so that I can spiral down deeper into this pit. Just now considered using blocks and measuring, not nearly as clean as yours. Well, I have OCD. I am undiagnosed, but I'm damn sure I've got it. And in order for me to cut haul roads and things like that, I have to know how wide that road has to be. And since there's nothing in here like a surveying equipment or anything like that, that's the only thing that I have to use like a straight edge. Two and a half. Basically just need enough room to be able to get, because you're not allowed to do three wide on a haul road. So yeah, two and a half roughly, and the main reason behind that is just in case you have a grader on the road and you do need to do. It's not 1, 2, 3, but it would be like 1, 2, and 3. You still need to have that space, but you wouldn't be doing that with 3 haul trucks. Yeah, most big mines now have a 3 to 3.5 times large width truck. Do they? Are all your haul roads 3.5 wide?
Yes.
Oh.
3.5 all wide. But I have enough haul trucks to have.
Well, I knew the whole, but that was usually like a 2.5. Like it used to be just enough. You basically had enough room to get a grader in between.
They had big cars that people
Oh. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, it's not like the operators have gotten any smarter. Well, that's an understatement. 90% of the people that work out there now are only out there because they're capable of fucking breathing. They might not even be very good at doing that either. Alright, I think this is smoothed out enough now that I should be able... Yeah, I was out there when it was essentially a 2.5 wide. And then, and my wife still works out there, or works out there now, so that's, things have changed. A lot of things have changed. The IQ of operators have dropped tenfold, and they have to compensate with everything else in regards to that too. But yes, for anybody, because I don't even think I went through my biography of who I am or anything like that. It's usually what the professional streamers do when they get rated. I'm an ex-tire technician, so I used to change the tires on these trucks, this loader, basically anything from this truck down. I have changed the tires on them. And that's also why I'm in the condition that I'm in, is due to changing that stuff and all of the manual, strenuous labor and everything else that was involved with that work. And I now have degenerative disc disease, bone spurs, arthritis, and 2 herniated discs in my neck, not including the fusion that I have already got done in my neck. So, essentially on disability and hoping that I can turn this into a career. At this point in time, I wouldn't say I'm doing too bad. Off to a good start, I might as well say that. Yeah. Safety reasons. Oh yeah, things change, and to be honest, each mine has its own. Yeah, that too. We are all based off of OSHA, OSA, and every other SA that you can think of. And yeah. As far as I'm concerned, every safety thing that they got out there is a glorified, if something's falling, don't put your foot under it. Common sense does exist for me, but 90% of the people out there, it doesn't. And I've actually put that on my resume before I started out there. Under qualifications, I had ability to use common sense actually written on it. have to scroll up now because chat's actually moving too fast for me. I'm not used to this thing. Yeah, things change. Okay, my mind would fail inspection. We use 1.5. Yeah, they're planning a big one here in South. I'm guessing that's South Island, New Jersey. I think that's New Jersey. Big controversial thing at MO. I don't know what MO is. I'm Canadian, so I don't know the abbreviation. Common sense does not exist in the mind. Nope. That's why they do CSTS and OSA and all that other shit, and then you're and then you got to do all of your, what's it called? FLRAs, FLHA, and your, basically I have to write down on paper saying to you that I know how to do my job and what can kill me and how I can prevent it from killing me. Yeah, and there's still people out there too stupid that just go ahead and do what it is they wrote down on the paper. Or for the stupid principles, or for rules are for the stupid principles. Rules are for the stupid. Principles are for the smart people. Yeah. Okay. New Zealand. Oh, okay. MO equals the moment. Okay. And M is on a roll again. With the 40 bits and then 40 more bits and then 40 more bits, and no, I'm not going to add them all up because I hate math and have never been good at it. And no, my luck, I'll say a number that is definitely not right. And I know it's only 3, now 4 groups of 40, but now 5, 6. I'll count how many times he does it, but I'm certainly not adding them up yet. That's what, actually, I don't even have that up on my screen right now either. On the, on the how many bits have been spent so far on the stream. Because he's definitely taken first place. And then some. Him and Iceman were Ice Cold SRT. I'm used to calling him Iceman because he, that was his name for years when I used to play WoW. So that's a name that's gonna stick with him forever with me. Oh, more and more and more. Okay, I've already lost track on it now. But I just realized it too. For those of you that just came from the raid, if you could just I'm trying to remember what the steps are, because if you're still on his stream as he raided me and then it's just gonna follow the screen over, the view would not actually count on my end. Now I don't know how long it's been since they might have even fixed that problem. The editors, okay. So I don't know if that might have actually been what happened to the 2 people. Should be good though. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what it is I'm talking about, but I know that it works that way. And 100 bits. On top of the Friday 11 ones that he already put on. And continuing with Dorito Chip. Out of all of the emotes to put in there, Dorito Chip is the next one. should be good there. Actually, I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna get this one here. This little corner. Oh no, don't make a mess. Fuck. I want to do that. Alright, so there. I'll clean up the mess that I made. Then I'm going to scoop out that little corner there and start placing the wall. Actually, no, I'm going to scoop out that corner too. And then I'll start placing the wall. And then I need to figure out the best way that I'm going to wind up with trying to build the ramp that I want to start building. Basically on my left side tires here. So the left side is where the ramp is actually going to start to go down. And I need to figure out the best way that I'm going to go about doing that. I hate trying to build ramps because 9 times out of 10 they don't work out. I have a couple ramps around here, but you're walking the dog. Oh. Would you mind getting me a drink? I just got a hydrate.
And as the pour up the cold,
Huh?
right as hot.
Yeah. Yep, I know how you feel. Good dog here myself. She does the same thing. Look at you funny when she needs to go. Yep. Oh, excuse me. There you go. Hydrate taken care of. Alright. Alright, here we go. I want to try and get at least this little bit of a corner cleaned up. Because I am going to put that staircase back in. Okay. So put these blocks in here. Finish this wall out. Oh, that's... it can go that way right across. No, of course not. Well, I'm not leaving that there. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Nope. That comes out. That comes out. That up, and I cannot remember what the other brick one is. Is that one? It's not. If it's not that, it's that one. There. 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 Alright, now staircase, railings, floor. Staircase. That. And that. That work? That works. Perfect. Okay, now let's go railing. Don't want anybody falling off of this crap. Alright. Perfect. I don't have anywhere to put that there yet. So the staircase comes down, and then the farther down that I dig, the more I just rinse and repeat this process, or I could maybe just continue this run on down following the wall. Now, I don't think I'm going to worry too much about cleaning up that, because eventually all of that material that's under the lip that's there is going to be taken out of there. I'm actually going to get this in here though, because of the fact that I wanted to do that. Like I said, eventually all of this is going all of that material from, let me see if I can't get up here. So yeah, all the material that's at that height is also going to get removed eventually, all the way up to as far as I can go over that way. But like I said, from the satellite tower and where the two baggers are occupying. So what that bagger up top is sitting on, all of that edge there is getting taken out. And once that edge is taken out, then I'm going to be using the excavator on this shelf, removing it, and then removing all of the stuff that I'm standing on. Like, eventually. Certainly not going to be a tomorrow thing, but it's an eventual process. And then I'm also going... So right now I'm kind of just focusing on half of this mine. I might as well go to the map. So where M is right there, so where that last barricade is, it goes straight across. That was the shelf I was talking about. And then there's another shelf right in front of these haul trucks here. This shelf is staying for now so that a haul truck can get on here. And when I'm scooping out this shelf here, this haul truck can sit right there and get loaded. So that's why this step like this is the way that it is. Now where I'm standing, that's the shelf that's in front of me that I was saying needs to get all of this removed. But what I'm standing on right now is essentially a haul road. So the dump, haul road, ramp that goes down, and then here. The plan later on will be to have all of this as a pit. So what I'm planning on doing with this little bit here, I essentially cut this section in half, because this was one solid piece. And eventually I'm going to dig out all of this stuff here and turn all of this into the same kind of pit idea of what I'm doing here. So this right now is going to be a road goes this way, a ramp that goes down, then it's straight across, then it's a ramp that goes down, straight across, down, straight across, down, straight across, down. Rinse and repeat that process until I hit a whatever the bottom is on this map. I don't know what the bottom is because I haven't seen it. I've been told that it's a fog, and I really find that hard to believe that a fog is what's going to prevent you from being able to dig down farther. So, but it is what it is, and we'll find out when we get to it. But that's the plan, is to dig this side out first, find out how deep I can go, and then it is to expand this all the way over to the end where that satellite tower is, and turn this into a giant pit. And then once I'm done digging that area out, then I'm probably going to make another pit, and I have to go back to the map for that part too. So once this is a pit, so I'm gonna have the road ramp across, or straight across, then it's gonna ramp down to here, straight across, down to here, straight across, until this is a giant pit. Then over here is another low spot, and this low spot here is going to turn into another pit, and I don't know if it's going to be another almost rectangular pit or if I'm just going to do like a circular pit in this area. We'll see how that goes. But that's another low spot. There's another low spot over here that'll turn into another pit later on. Again, this could be like 2 years down the road if this game is still going and if I'm still playing on this map. But considering this here is only little over 1600 man hours, and it does count, like right now, if me and M are the only ones on this map and we did an hour, it will count for 2. So 2 hours would have been counted, and that's how that works. I was told fog too, but I said lava would have been more appropriate. Yeah, we're not playing Minecraft. It's not lava or bedrock, because if it was bedrock, I've already found that. It's called fucking solid stone. It's this shit here that you need to use explosives in order to wipe it out. Alright, so that's it for this section. And if you want to roll that out, go ahead, and I'm going to get in the excavator and start the work up a couple more shelves there now.
I'm just waiting for it to finish saving. Park that to the right, to the left, to the left.
Do what?
The other one's over there by all the trucks.
Other one? Oh, I was gonna park this up closer to where I'm gonna be digging because I'm gonna be cleaning it up as I go.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not parking it to use way later. I'm probably gonna be using it not too long from now. So now my big question is, do I start on that end and bring up the corner, or do I start on this end? Actually, yep. I'm going to park this loader up there. So this is a natural occurrence of me plotting, planning, and following through hardly ever. But I usually come up with a couple plans and then I try and follow one and see if it works, and if it doesn't work, then I just continue on and squirrel into something else. But the plan now that I have is I'm going to start with this thing. Start with that over here in this corner. As long as I can get a truck, like I'm gonna park a truck here and see if I can't load it from here, and that'll be the extent of how far I can go with it. Reach out and nope. I don't want to get that close to the edge. Okay, we'll go here and then I will place the bucket there so I know where I gotta park the truck. Always hang a bucket. Oh, Emma's already on the case. Okay. That way it also gives me a chance to be able to lift my bucket if I have to, so that he can park correctly. Actually, I'm probably gonna get him to go about here. You want to back up until your tires are just about to right there. That's good. Perfect.
Give that a try real quick.
All right.
Good?
Yep. And here we go. Yeah. So nice. When you say big for the map, it's kind of funny because in comparison, yes, with the amount of material that has been moved on this map with the amount of man hours, this place is huge. There is other people that play that have way bigger maps. Yeah. Yeah. That's well, split in two again, like I've said. His mind that he's got, but he's also got like 10 plus people on almost every single time they're streaming. And if they don't have that, or if they have anything, it's more than that. But I would say like 10 plus. And he's also been at it for quite some time too, but yeah, exactly. Like the map that he's also on this map, like the Iron, what is it? Iron Mountain Pit. That's the map he is also on. This is the same, yeah. Is it full?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, you take that one. I will bring in the next truck.
I got one stage.
Yep. At this rate, it'll probably be just you take the empty, or the full one, I'll take the empty, and we'll rinse and repeat that process. I don't think I'll be filling anything more than 2 trucks at a time at worst.
Okay. And I went ahead and I staged another one for when you start for the bottom clean out with the loader.
Yeah. I like using this excavator, but I would like to learn the clamshell bucket one. Not the one that I would call an electric shovel, the cable bucket, but the one that I would call a hydraulic shovel. One that's got the it's basically the excavator, but it's got a heavier duty looking arm on it. That's the one that I would like to learn, but at the same time, I also don't want to be fucking this map up too much yet. If I have somewhere that I can, like, I really don't care how deep the thing's gonna go, then I won't worry about it. But right now, like where I'm cutting here, this I have a specific amount of depth I'm looking at. Maybe not so much where I'm sitting right now, but I will eventually. You know, they just hit 250.
So it's almost 9 o'clock. I just realized how late it was. So I'm gonna probably pull this down, stage it, and aggravate you with some trolling, and then I'm gonna go.
Okay, troll away, and thanks for all the help.
No problem. And you said tomorrow is a no-go.
Tomorrow is no stream because I will be getting a massage. And we'll see how I feel the next day, because I have a feeling I'm going to be bent up like a fucking pretzel and probably beaten to a pulp. So it's not your typical, oh, this is so relaxing, I'm gonna fall asleep on the table kind of massage. It's a physical therapy massage where they beat the living crap out of you. But nice, the fact that you have... How many people do you have on at a time on your map usually? Yeah. Because on a good day, I think I have a total of maybe 4 people on. Usually 2 to 4, yeah. So your time that's on your map, it'll go up quickly. It'll go up way quickly. Like you'll think, oh look, I'm only at, in your case right now, 250, and then poof, oh look, we've already hit 1,000. To also think I've had a couple 100 hours into this map with just me and my wife occasionally hopping on the map. And then I had quite a chunk of time added into that with a couple other people that were joining. So, and then, I mean, time flies on this. You got, like, just playing and you don't realize how fast the time has flown. This bucket here. Just park that here. But yeah, time flies on this game. Like you don't didn't realize right now I'm at 7 hours stream time, and it feels like I've only been on for 3. Time does fly on it. I lose track of time playing it every time.
Ahead, right?
What was that?
You're getting ready to move ahead a little bit, right?
Nope, back. No, I already moved. So where my bucket is hanging is where I want you to. Perfect. Time does fly, lose track playing all the time. Had to start wearing a watch again to keep, yeah. See, the nice thing is I have 4 monitors on my computer. So I'm able to keep track of the time through another monitor. But if you ever don't want to operate the bagger to move a lot of material, all you gotta do is operate one of these. The material that gets moved with this, you wouldn't think with the bucket, like what you would think the bucket size is on this, but it is actually quite a big bucket. And not only that, but this machine also moves pretty quickly for what it is, and it loads the trucks up pretty quick. Crap at using those. Need to practice a lot more. Yeah, I thought the same thing. As soon as I hopped in this machine, I'm also using a SCUF controller, Xbox controller, So I'm using the controller, and that's why I'm able to do this. But when I first tried operating the machine, at the same time when I first tried operating the machine, I was still using the SCUF controller for it, but my brain just could not grasp the forward and back motions of what this machine is supposed to do. And now, as you can see, it's almost fluent. And I say almost because I'm still not a professional at that. But I would be considered your basic operator of this machine. I'm certainly not what would be considered a finish operator of this machine. I'm left-handed. So, yeah. I use the SCUF controller with the joysticks, and as you can see how I'm operating, it's not jumpy or jittery like it would be when you first start operating. It's actually quite fluent. Oh damn!
I'm really trolling your ass.
Oh
now.
yeah! Thanks for the 5 gifted subs.
Yeah, take that. Keep up.
Yeah, maybe I should try and get one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the just a regular Xbox controller works. Bluetooth or technically you can get any kind of controller. Any remote control controller will work. And you don't have to go out and get a SCUF controller. And trust me, if you Google SCUF controller and find out, you'll know why. I bought this when I had fuck you money. That's the best way I could put it. Back when I was working. Oh, and he's trolling with the bits too. Again. Yeah, I've completely lost track of, oh, 70% hype train. SCUF seems to be double price, yep. The thing is, with the SCUF controller, though, if you're actually on Xbox, or even PlayStation SCUF controllers, they have this ability on the back here. When you push them, there's, like, it's literally the I guess what you would consider it would be a modded controller, but it has, like, under here has the buttons for the A, X, Y, and B keys are all under the controller. And those two things that I pulled the tab on, if like a normal case with the trigger, you have to pull the trigger in all the way in order for it to work. When you push that key, you literally just have to tap the button like this, and like just touch the button lightly, and it actually, it's why a lot of people use them in first-person shooter games. And you know, when you ever watch a professional first-person shooter play, they're getting like no scopes and all that kind of stuff, is because it's literally just, as long as they have them somewhat in their crosshair, they pull the scope button, and that's all they have to do is just pull the scope button and pull the trigger button, and it's already done. It's, yeah.
What kind of controller is it called?
SCUF. SCUFF. And the controller I have is a Prestige. I went with the Power A, but I don't use controller much. Yeah, buttons on the back are the way to go, especially on Call of Duty. Yeah, they are when you get used to them. But like in my case, I haven't gotten used to them, and the only thing that I find is that if I squeeze the controller a little bit too hard, I squeeze those buttons, because that's how my fingers sit on the back. Like they'll sit either right up against the buttons or on the buttons, and if I happen to squeeze the controller a little bit too tight, then it, yeah.
What kind did you say? Instinct?
Prestige. Prestige. They might not even make this controller anymore, honestly.
There
it's
is, yeah, I was gonna
it's
say
old.
there is no Prestige.
This controller is fairly old. But it was a couple $100s. And that's a couple hundred Canadian, so. I mean, it's probably free down there to you people in the States, considering the price of the cost of everything in comparison.
$2.
Yeah.
That's only $2. Most expensive one, $5. Okay, I've annoyed the shit out of you enough. I'm out. Hey, I'll probably catch you Thursday. No, wait a minute. What's tomorrow? Tuesday? Yeah, probably catch you Wednesday. See you later, bud.
All right, have a good one.
You too.
Thanks for all the bits and the sub gifts and all that stuff. I don't even know if I'm sharing that in the chat or not, but I have no idea if that's being shared or not. Limited time, remote, spill the tea. There we go. That's what that was. Okay. Alright, let's move this truck. Stage another one. Actually, I will be right back. Terraforming locked. Alright, well in that case I will move this truck and empty it. And since it's locked, if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, subscribe, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you are watching me on. Like I have said before, I stream on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. If you're on Twitch, don't forget if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer, or me. If you're on YouTube, click that like button, it helps the channel out a lot. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch, where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps, every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is put in the comments below that you are interested, and I will do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you drive truck and or roller until proven competent or prove that you are not a troll, and then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck and give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. That truck will then be yours for the duration of you playing on this map. I also ask, if possible, that you share the stream with anybody and everybody that you know that might like this kind of content on all of the platforms that you could possibly think of. And if you could do me a favor and put in the comments below what platforms you share it on, that way I could possibly look into it myself and possibly share it in there myself. As of right now, I do have Instagram, X, and Facebook, and I also share the stream on all of the Discord channels that I can find that have a self promo, basically, tab on there. And that's the extent of my ability of being able to promote my channel. So and no, I don't pay anybody to promote it, because I tried that once and all that happened was the idiot went and got my account bot spammed. And I was only streaming on Twitch at the time, and it's pretty bad when every single person that becomes a follower within the first 5 minutes of you streaming had the first letter capitalized, 3 random letters after, 4 random numbers, and then 2 random letters at the end. And none of them were the same. And then when I confronted him on it, he looked at me and said, "No, that's not what I did." And I mean, I didn't look at him, it was email based, but still. That was the extent of the conversation, was you bot spam me, and I disagree with you being able to do that, because I don't see any point in streaming if that's what happens. It's like buying followers and things like that, I don't see the point. Like, there's no point in streaming if that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, pretty much. But it's gotten to the point now where I've actually a good chunk of the, I would say, the spam that has been coming through, at least on Twitch, I've been able to prevent. All I have to do is basically ban certain words, and they're unable to post that crap on here. On Kick, however, it does not work that same way. So Twitch has an auto mod system as well, and Kick has an auto mod system, and on Twitch, auto mod works. Kick, auto mod works when it wants to. So if I got somebody that spammed a certain stupid website for followers on my channel, I would have to delete that message 3 or 4 times in a row in order for the auto mod to possibly pick it up. on Twitch, if I put banned word in the chat, in the thing there, and somebody happened to spam that, it automatically kicks it out. Period. And it's also the way that I made it so nobody can type in links. You can't send links in chat. If you want to send links, join the Discord. There's places there to put it in there, but I will not accept any of them on my channels, in the chats. I won't accept them. Hoping that I can get a... Actually, it should be... If I can get a couple more scoops out of here and back up a little bit more with this, I could probably line that edge up to that. Then I gotta clean that up, smooth that out, and I should be able to start with the trucks all the way up to the edge of that wall again, and then work my way completely down to the end. The only thing is, in order to get basically where the GPS is on this machine, that area there that I'm pointing at, I need to remove that as well, and I think the only way I'm going to be able to do that is with the front end loader. That's gonna be difficult. I don't really care so much about the bottom. Like I said, that's so right at that point where the GPS is setting, there's a block out in the middle of the road there. So from there to these 2 blocks here, this is where that ramp is going to start going down here. So this bit up here, if it's messed up, if it's not smooth or anything like that, I really don't care. But I do want this wall to at least be somewhat presentable. As you can see, it doesn't have to be perfect. The farthest thing from perfect for a wall around here, but I don't want it to stick out as much as it is. Like, as you can see, if I, yeah, that's an even better way to see it. So I want this chunk removed. So we'll see how that goes. So right now, I'll back up a little bit more, but also, I hate that backing this thing up when I'm going in reverse, the steering goes one way, and then when I go forward, the steering goes the other way. It's like it should leave it the way it is. Kind of understand how it does it though, but still. Oh, broken. Alright, what did I break? Wear plate. Jesus. Alright. Okay, gotta watch out here. Do not want to be going off a cliff. this truck and pull another one up. And this wall is actually angled with that wall. So this wall here, I actually took a bunch of brick and or blocks and lined it up. So this is actually a, I'm not gonna say straight edge, but it's straighter than the way I had the wall going. I used to have the wall 90 degree to this, so it kind of went off that way instead of that way. Let's bring Goldie up here, I guess. Come on. Come on. There we go. Pretty bad. With my fucking headphones in, I still hear the herd of elephants going up that fucking staircase. People that live in this fucking apartment building, I swear to fuck. They weigh probably 150 pounds soaking wet, and they walk around here like they were at least 600 pounds. One fucking thing about living in an apartment building. Yeah, it's hard. Neighbors, full stop are tricky. Yeah, no kidding. Big Farmer 044, thanks for the follow. I mean, it'd be different if the neighbors were actually respectful. But the ones that are here are not. They have the attitude of, who cares, I'm the only one on the fucking planet and everybody else doesn't exist kind of attitude. So I guess it's the difference between, I'm pretty sure when we move into a different place where we don't have neighbors that we gotta worry about, I'm pretty sure my energy might change a bit when streaming. Like, I might actually show a little more energy, but the reason I don't is because of the respect for my neighbors. Even though there's only one neighbor around here that deserves my respect, everybody else doesn't. Respect is earned, not given, and the rest of the neighbors around here have definitely not fucking earned it. But like, you'll see a lot of streamers out there when they do something really really nice, or if they happen to win at something or something like that, they go ballistic and they get loud and everything else. It's like, I'd love to be able to do that, but if I did that, no my luck, I'd probably have a fucking eviction notice on my door the next day. Not that I wouldn't try and fight that like there was no tomorrow. The fact that everybody else can get away with it in this building, but I can't, like... But I also just can't bring myself to be able to be that disrespectful either. So yeah, I'm pretty sure once we move the fuck out of this apartment, my energy will change to actually probably be a little bit louder and a little bit more, almost seem more energetic, I guess would be the best way to put it. Like, I see a lot of the big streamers and stuff like that when they win, like, let's say, well, I guess a good one would be one that I just finished watching there, with the Burnt Peanut. He's a VTuber, not VTuber. He'll say he's not a VTuber, so that's why I say it that way. But there's moments that they win playing Arc Raiders, or something happens in Arc Raiders, and my god, the guy explodes when it comes to like how loud he gets, and it's fucking hilarious. But if, like I said, if I was to ever be like that, holy hell, I would probably actually have neighbors and the cops come to my fucking door wondering who I'm killing. Peanut is funny as fuck. Yeah, he is. Hope he lives in the Arctic because his neighbors will. Yeah. Well, I mean, I can't. I'm I would say if I got in a plane right now and went to the Arctic, I think it would only take a couple hours. Probably, what, a 5-hour flight? Actually, I think the best way that I can judge this now is by backing the truck up to my tracks. It's the best way I think I can judge this. But if I'm not mistaken, Burnt Peanut is in Texas. Time to go for a piss test. Just got metal on metal contact. I hit another haul truck. But then there was nobody in it. Watched him on Arc. It was funny, he got shot down, and when they come over to finish him off, I recognized his voice and carried him out. Yeah, there's a couple of them. It's like, there's a couple that I've seen there. He's either just pleading for his life, or if they're just about to murder him, he's like, he just calls them right down. It's like, oh, he's about to do it. God's going to hate you forever and stuff like that. Like, him and the guy that they nickname Eyebrow, because that's as far as most people used to see his camera view. I think it's Nick Merckx. He literally had the camera like right here, so that was pretty much all you could see was his eyebrows moving. That was back when him and, I want to say, Dr. Disrespect, I think was. I think those two were playing together, or they were playing around the same time anyway. And that's when they were calling him that. No offense, but you kind of look like Tim the Tank. Yeah. People also say I sound like, why have I forgot the name of the guy? Talk show host. And it's basically like a radio station. Holy crap. Trying to remember the guy's name. Can't remember it now. He had a lot of controversial moments during his show. It's like, if I'm not mistaken, I think the one time that I recall one moment that he had, and it's only because of like YouTube video that reminded me of it, but back when Slipknot and ICP were both on his show at the same time. And Slipknot was fairly new at that time. But yeah, I would say if I shaved my head and removed the goatee, I would probably look a lot like him. But that'll never happen because, in all honesty, if I shave my goatee and shave my... Actually, if I shave my entire face clean, I don't even look like I should be old enough to be on a computer, let alone streaming on one. And if I leave the mustache, I look like I should be nowhere near a school. And yeah. I lose like 25 years off my face. If I shave off all of my facial hair, I still look like I did back when I was 10 years old. And I have no chin. So it's another reason that I keep a goatee. Makes the false impression of a chin. Ah, broke again. I think it was a battery. Alright, back up some more. I'm just gonna keep this process going until... I think I'm actually gonna keep that process going until I get to this line here. Ish. Probably try and get a straighter line going eventually, but figure that out later. I think all I gotta do is get rid of that little, almost like an island of what I got the excavator on right now. Then I should get the loader in there and clean up so that I can bring a truck in closer to the wall again. I'll bring up glow stick, I guess. Bring up glow stick. That way I could definitely see where the truck is that I'm loading. Can do it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, so I'll get the loader in here. Try and scoop out the rocky parts of this. Actually, I could probably even get a roller in there. That's pretty deep. It's low. So if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, subscribe, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. If you're on YouTube, click that like button. It helps the channel out a lot. And if you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is put in the comments below that you are interested, and I will do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove you are not a troll, and then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck and give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. That truck will then be yours for the duration of you playing on this map. I also ask, if possible, that you share the stream with anybody and everybody that you know that might like this kind of content. The more the merrier. And all of the platforms. And then share what platforms you shared the stream on in the comments below, so that I know what platforms to go look at and possibly share the stream myself then. And I take no offense to you saying that I look like Tim the Tatman. Just don't say I look like Hassan Piker. When I say Sir Palpatine, you either know or you either know or you don't know. And if you know, you know. I only emptied that because of the fact of the indestructible dirt, or saving screen, whichever one you want to call it. So now, let's see if I can't get rid of a good chunk of this lump that's here that's sticking out. Actually, I could probably start scooping from this side. Oh, I did that ass backwards. I think I got it there. Okay, can I still do it this way? Or is that gonna fuck up my whole thing? that scuff and dang, yeah. Like I said, back when I had fuck you money. They're worth it, but they are not cheap. But I was also playing, at that time, I was playing Call of Duty. I wasn't no fucking expert at it now, but I was playing Call of Duty. I was also playing Battlefield. I was playing, fuck, that was even, so this is my second SCUF controller. And the first one I was playing the Division. Tom Clancy's, I think it was Tom Clancy. Tom Clancy's The Division. And yeah, so there was a lot of first-person shooters that I was playing, or The Division was a third-person shooter, but it was still, and yeah, so I was trying to make a name for myself at the time. Didn't succeed at that time at all. But yeah. Here in New Zealand, controllers are either 50, 100, or 300 plus. SCUF 300 plus. Yep. They're about the same here. Actually, I think they were like, yeah, maybe 300. 200 something, 300, something like that. Not too far off from the price. So, kind of makes you understand why I'm trying to find any reason or excuse possible to use this damn controller. I don't play on the Xbox anymore. That is where most of my, if you're on YouTube, that is where most of my GTA videos and stuff come from. Were Xbox. But yeah, any reason to use this controller now is a good one to at least get my money's worth out of it. And I'm thinking that, like, if I had to choose between, well, definitely if I choose between keyboard and mouse or this controller to operate this equipment, I would definitely choose the controller. But I think even if I was to get, let's say, the joysticks that people get, I honestly think I would just prefer this. I think controller just seems, it feels better, feels more right to me. But I'm also, I was raised on this stuff, so it comes naturally to me. It's the same thing, like my father started me off with the regular Nintendo, and I've gone from there, so it's... Oh, indestructible dirt. I'm gonna have to blow that up. Alright, time for some explosives. Everybody ready for the kaboom? That there. There. Put that there. That there. Come down here. Put that there. And there. Scrap there too. I don't think that's solid stone, but yep. Never used one, to be honest. Got my first at 30 years of age. Started gaming at 31, and now 54. Makes sense. I got the sticks for flight sims and space sims. Now they're used for equipment. Yep. See, I a long time ago got the joystick with the throttle for flight. Had that a long time ago now, and that thing is probably obsolete and probably worth 10 times more money than what it was when I bought it. But the but yeah, the joysticks themselves, I don't know. I don't think they'd be my cup of tea, really. But like I said, I'm used to playing, well, regular Nintendo was D-pad and 2 buttons, and then everything that I played after that just progressed with a couple more little buttons, but it's kind of the same concept. Meanwhile, it is still difficult to go backtrack, go from, let's say, an Xbox controller to a regular Nintendo controller. They certainly were not hand aerodynamic or anything like that. They were very horrible. Okay, why did a very large chunk of what I just tried to do there not? It just didn't. Guess it would help if I want to pack down dirt. I need to use the shovel, not an axe. Okay. Makes sense, guys. More room for sure. Well, I mean, right now, if I got the joysticks, I would definitely be able to set up this to be able to work it. I'm not going with the full fucking heavy equipment simulator setup, but I would say if I did have the joysticks, I'd be able to set it up to work. But I'm also the kind of person that would have it set up to where if I'm playing the game, the joysticks are accessible, but if I'm not playing the game, the joysticks are out of my way and put somewhere else. See, I used to think the same thing because I was on PlayStation before I was on Xbox. And the only reason I switched to Xbox is because a couple people that I knew that I played WoW with actually they were on the Xbox, and so I switched over to the Xbox from there, only because there was a bunch of friends of mine that, like I said, that played it. If it wasn't for them wanting to do that, I would still be PlayStation. I personally liked the fact that PlayStation always came with Blu-ray player and all that kind of stuff just built in. You didn't have to pay extra or anything like that. And then, but I also had the 60 gig PS3. And that was the last PlayStation I owned. And the 60 gig, if anybody is a little, they know what I'm talking about. It's the only system that PlayStation came out with at that time that was backwards compatible. So if you had PlayStation 1 games, PlayStation 2 games or PlayStation 3 games, you could put them in this system and play them. Then they came out with the, I think it was the Slim, PlayStation Slim. And when they came out with that system, that's when they kiboshed the whole idea of allowing it to be backwards compatible. It turned into, if you want to play that game, you basically need to download it off of their website, pay money for it again. And I think it was around that time is when they really started getting into the money grabbing of, instead of going out and buying a base game and you have the game all the time and that's it, it turned into buy the base game and then eventually buy the downloadable content and then buy something else for it, and rinse and repeat until that, let's say, $60 game has now turned into a $350 game when it was all said and done, because you just spent a fortune on all the DLCs and everything else that comes with it. My friends had one of those backwards compatible ones, and it was cool. Made me think they were all gonna be back. Yeah. I swear that was like one of those teases that they came out with, like, oh, almost like how they, I think, what was it, Sega and Super Nintendo came out with this thing, or somebody came out with this thing where you were able, no, Nintendo came out with a system that you were able to put regular Nintendo games in one slot, and then you were able to put Super Nintendo games in another slot on it. I don't know what the name of the system is called, I just know it existed. But it was something like that. When you think about it, it's like, oh, they're just gonna make a system that one system plays all, kind of thing.
It was the Wii,
No.
like Nintendo and Wii.
Yeah, no, I meant like the regular Nintendo cartridge
Oh, okay, that's
and the Super Nintendo cartridge. They had two slots, one slot for the regular and one slot for the Super. And yeah, it was around that time. But yeah, you used to think that, well, they were going to come out with something like that, and then when PlayStation came out with that backwards compatible system, there you would think, oh, well, they're basically making an all-in-one. But the difference in that is PlayStation games were a CD, PlayStation 2 games were a CD, and PlayStation 3 games were a CD. So it wasn't very difficult for them to be able to set it up to do that. But then after, I think the PS4 was the second system where you were able to go online and download all of the games. They did still have physical copies, but they were trying to get away from the physical copies and make it to where they wanted everybody to just download it. And the problem with downloading them, it's not like you could go, I mean, you would normally think, hey, if I download it, that means I could have it forever, and if there's another system that comes out, I could just go in and basically upload it on that system and play it there. Yeah, like, fuck. PlayStation looked at that like, nope, more money grab. You bought it for that system, but now we came out with another system, and that other system has the exact, well, GTA would be a good example. You know that there's people out there that bought GTA for 3 different systems. The exact same fucking game, and they bought it for 3 different systems. When you would think all you'd have to do is upload it. It's like, you bought it for one system, just upload it on the other system and play. It is. It's disgraceful. Considering you think about like the regular Nintendo and all that kind of shit. When you go out and bought the game, when you went out and bought the game, you had the full game. there was things like Game Shark, which weren't always just cheats either. They had things like let's say extra levels or extra things that were on top of the base game that you were able to do. They had that kind of stuff there. So when you went out and bought the base game, you could turn around and you had the end of the game. That was it. If there was a bug or something, then that was a bug that they either came out with it and said, yes, that's a bug, we got it fixed, and you can basically return your game and get the fixed version, or you can, in a lot of cases with a lot of people now, it's you have that bugged version, it's now worth more money than the original version. But yeah, you go out and buy a base game, you have the finished to the end of said game. Nowadays, like I said, they pretty much do we're gonna give you 10% of the game now, and then in a little bit of time we'll either give you the rest of the game that you have already paid for, or we're gonna get you to pay for the rest of the game that you didn't already pay for, that you never really got told was even existed. Like it's stupid shit is what it is. Alright, well, I think I got enough of that cleared out. Let's try and get this. See if I can't at least remove a good chunk of this bit of overhang that I was talking about earlier. Like I said, I think what I'm going to end up doing eventually, once I get what that excavator is currently sitting on, like that entire shelf all the way to that back wall, once I get that all dug out, what my front end loader is currently sitting on, I'll probably just remove with the loader. It's not that high of a shelf. And then I will focus on using the loader for that as well. Actually, I might just pitch the loader right where that block is and remove everything from, so if this block, if I started placing a line down and it went this way, everything on that side of the block I'm going to dig out with the excavator, and the same thing with that block going all the way that way. I'm going to dig out everything on this side of that block, and I'm going to use that excavator to do it. So I might even just leave that block there, perch the excavator right here, and start digging there a line back that way, and then come back up to here and then dig back that way, and rinse and repeat that process until I get all of this chunk dug out down to the depth of what that loader can do. And then once I have all of that center section cut out, then I can start on the ramp, fill in that ramp to go down there. But again, that's a plan that is not going to happen right away. And because it's also a plan, and plans change very frequently and mostly often on this server, Might not even be that by the time I get to it. But that is the plan so far. Again, the end result is find out what bottom there is to the map. I haven't seen what the bottom looks like. Like I said, I've been told that it's fog, and I still don't understand how that makes any sense. But I have to get to it to find out what it is that they're talking about. Once I see it, then I will, yeah. Bunch of ghosts. Yeah. Fog World. The Earth is hollow. Tonight on History's Mysteries, yeah. As I said, Molten would have been good. That melted all your machines. Yeah. You also got to think about the structure of the game, though. So, game, they did awesome building this game, but you think of all of the stuff that they got going on in this game now, and you think about what they would have ended up doing if they made it molten lava that burnt your machines and all that kind of stuff. It's like the vehicles don't even take fall damage. They don't take damage. So for them to somehow figure out how to make it molten lava and damage all the vehicles, yeah. I think once I get that wall done there, I'm on 8.5 hours of stream right now. I'm gonna drop for a while. Nice to meet you and see you again soon. Alright, thanks for stopping by, and yeah, I was just about to say, I think I'm pretty much just about finished up here now anyway. As soon as I get this wall kind of a little more presentable, I think I'm probably gonna end the stream too. But yeah, thanks for stopping by and have yourself a good one. And I stream at 11 o'clock Mountain Time every day, or I try, except for tomorrow. Tomorrow I am going to be twisted like a pretzel, or also known as getting a massage. And yeah, after that, that's when I'll be streaming again. So 11 o'clock Mountain Time. Yeah, if I was gonna enjoy the soreness, I should have already been enjoying that. That's one thing I have plenty of, is soreness. It's just a different kind of soreness with the massage. Auto-saving. So yeah, if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, subscribe, do all the things you gotta do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. If you're on YouTube, click that thumbs up button. It helps the channel out a lot. And if you want to help the channel out a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch, where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I'm currently playing on, all you have to do is put a message down in the comments, and I will saying that you're interested, and I will do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you operate truck and or roller until deemed competent, or prove that you are not a troll, and then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck and give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. That truck will then be yours for the duration of the time you are playing on this map. I also ask, if possible, that you share the stream with anybody and everybody that you know that might like this kind of content on all of the platforms you can possibly think of. The more the merrier. And if you could do me a favor and put in the comments what platforms you shared the stream on. Like I've said before, I currently have Instagram, I have X, I have Facebook. I also post my channel on a lot of self-promotion tabs on Discord. I stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And I am thinking about streaming on another platform that I have already forgot the name of again for some reason, but yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna clean up that wall, and then I think I'm gonna call it then. I'm already 8.5 hours in, and I usually stream for 8 hours, and today I was also 2 hours late. So I am technically 4 hours over my usual stream time. But it is what it is, and I've gotten quite a bit of traction today, so not doing too bad. Thank you for everybody that showed up, and for the gifted subs and the bits and all of the other stuff. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go see if I can't smooth out that bit of wall there. Just make it look a little bit better, that instead of that pointiness that was there, and see what I can do. Ugh. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, and have yourself a good one. Let's go clean this up. There we go. Like I said, the The wall does not have to be flat. The only reason that I want this in a bit more is I don't like this big chunk sticking out. Because again, like I said, this is where the ramp is going to go down into the pit. So this is going to be haul road that comes straight on down that way. So I don't want this to be a big chunk that's hanging out over. It still looks like I got a big piece there that I need to scoop out as well. The rest of that I'll end up getting later on with the loader when I'm down there. Go. Looks better. Yes, the truck that's going to go in there and get staged is not going to have a fun, smooth ride, but it's still going to be better than what it was. Park this up top. And then start winding down. Actually pretty sure all the winding down, I'm just gonna put that bucket on that excavator down because they have a tendency of walking themselves off a cliff, and I don't like it when that happens. Especially since this thing is sitting right on the edge as it is. Scoop off pretty much whatever I can there. And get the loader to smooth out what would be that ground level from where glow stick is and where I am. Once I get rid of that chunk that's sticking out there, it'll be pretty rough underneath. I'll get the machine to do that. So yeah, again, spiel. So if you're new to the stream, don't forget to click that follow button, ding the notification bell, subscribe, do all the things you got to do depending on what platform you're watching me on. If you're on Twitch, don't forget if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer or me. If you're on YouTube, click that thumbs up button, like the stream, it helps the channel out a lot. If you want to help out the channel a little bit more, there's a link in the description below for merch where you can get stickers, mugs, hats, shirts, sweaters, jackets, backpacks, things like that. Every little bit helps and every little bit is appreciated. If you want to play on the map that I am currently playing on, when I am online, all you have to do is put in the comments below that you are interested, and I will do what I can to get you the server info. All that I ask is that you operate truck and or roller until deemed competent or prove that you are not a troll, and then I can get you into bigger and better equipment. As an incentive, I will buy a new haul truck and give you the opportunity to paint it whatever colors you want to paint it. That truck will then be yours for the duration of you playing on this map. I also ask, if possible, that you share the stream with anybody and everybody that you know that might like this kind of content. The more the merrier. And share it on all of the platforms that you can think of, and put in the comments below what platforms you are sharing the stream on. I will take a look at it, and if I don't already share my stream on that platform, I will look into sharing it on there as well. I will be on not tomorrow, but the day after. So the 18th, I will be on at 11 o'clock Mountain Time and continue digging holes. So until then, have a good one.